Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Test, test.
We could use the respite,
All right.
I suppose.
I believe we're back. Hey, Lee. Seems you're here right from the beginning today. Nice, nice. So, um, yeah, much to say, much to do. I think that on the recording, I had to stop it. And then this is like a separate recording. I'll probably put them together. So I don't actually know how long into my gameplay I'm at right now. I think I'm about like an hour and a half. But basically, since the last time I played, I did get like 10 Paragon levels, but again, that doesn't really have any overall impact on this particular character because I have not actually allocated any Paragon points, and I'm only really going to put as many Paragon points as I see fit, and I'll incrementally work my way up. So, yeah, that's that. So let me just reacquaint myself with where I was real quick. And then I want to hit it hard how. Oh, okay. Congratulations, Lee. You said that you're Torment 4 now on your Druid Pulverized Druid. That's amazing. So my plan for this Druid, I have a bunch of unopened reward caches. I'm gonna actually open those reward caches when I make it into Torment 3. That should maximize my chances of getting, like, good loot. I think that's how it would work. And let me just refresh myself. I think, pit 30... Yeah, let me try pit 35. Well, actually, hold on. Let me just rewatch. Let me rewatch my old gameplay. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch my old gameplay and just see what my last run or my last clear here was real quick. 1 sec. Sorry. My last run. So it was an hour 40 minutes. And when I had last left off, I had just cleared pit 35. And then I had, for some reason, I didn't mark this down, but okay. We're complaining that it's okay. So 5 minutes left on the clock. Pit 35 clear. 1 hour, 35 minutes. Pit 35 clear, and 5 remaining. Okay, good. So the goal is to reach pit 40, and right now, I evidently don't have enough damage for pit 40. So let me just take a look at my gear real quick and check what kind of or like what I'm. I also do have more Obdicite, but again, like Obdicite is a dime a dozen this season. It really is. And I have some obols too, but where's my pale marks? Okay, 37 pale marks, got it. This is the pit expires in 3 minutes. I'm gonna try for that real quick. I think I might be able to still do that, but I would need to set it to. Oh, I don't know. Let me do it here. I'm just gonna try to get this nab this whisper very quickly. Anyway, what's up though, Lee? Nice to have you with us, or have you with me here today. Now, I just wanted to quickly mention that I did a video. So my last stream was actually on Friday, I believe, if I remember right. I'm just trying to remember this, what the timeline was. Or was it Saturday? I think it was Saturday. Yeah, I streamed on Saturday. I didn't do any, I was on no, wait. I was on Sunday. Right. Okay. Okay, I remember what. Sorry, I was here on Saturday. I remember what went down now. So, on Saturday night, On Saturday night, I was playing with other people. I was getting them from 1 to 60, I believe, some new fresh characters for some people in my chat. And then on, I think earlier that day, I remember now, I was supposed to have finished this Dance of Knives Rogue already, but I was spending quite a bit of time putting together the build guides for my characters that have reached Torment 4 already, those being the Blizzard Sorcerer and the Whirlwind Barbarian. So I did that. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Let's see if I can make it. And there. Oh, wow, I still made it. Okay, cool. The did clear the pit. Are there any glyphs I can really level? Not really. Oh, okay, maybe this one though. Maybe I can at least level this. That was a lot of failed attempts. So yeah, like I was saying. So on Friday or on Saturday morning, I was like working on my build guide video. So I released it for the Whirlwind Barbarian and the Blizzard Sorcerer. I'm sure that anyone who's watching this probably is already well aware of that because this is just one of many streams I do. But people will have searched for like either on my channel or on the search bar for if they were looking for a Whirlwind Barber Blizzard Sorcerer, or it got recommended to them by YouTube. Either way, that's the situation there that I have that video up. So that's cool. Okay, so I think you'd be right back. Okay, cool, cool. This I think takes me to the next part of my gameplay. So again, I do have a lot of. I think I've talked about this, giving a TLDR. My character is was able to make it as far as she was with this level of equipment and Paragon boards, but I have actually been I haven't really been taking advantage of the fact that yeah, I can get more Paragon boards, mainly so I could kind of see like the limits of this build. The fact that it made it very close to uh, Torment 3 is, I think, pretty good. I could make a few adjustments on my gear and probably get more damage that way, but you know, I don't really see a point. So let me actually get. Here's how I would do it. I'm just copying over what I have from my own personal build planner. So why is this? I thought I guess it really is only rank 5 still. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna get the canny glyph. Non-physical damage increases all the non-physical damage. Eventually I'm gonna turn this into cold imbuement. And then I'm gonna be getting a substantial amount of damage that way. I lose out on shadow imbuement. But that's okay. I might even do it now, to be honest. Okay, so this isn't even 50 Paragon points. Let me see. Is this even uh there? 17 int. There's got to be a bit more int that I can pick up. Okay, I think it's like this. That's how I do it. All right. So now non-physical damage increases all the non-physical damage. If I refund at 75 Paragon points, I could use 4 more points, I guess. Sure. Might as well. But that's kind of the gist of how the build works. I think this is reasonably close enough. So, yeah. This is reasonably close enough to about Paragon level 50. Because you start off with 29 Paragon points and you get an additional... I could take this point off, sure. Yeah, this comes out to Paragon pretty much exactly Paragon level 50. So that's how the build looks. What are the rest of my equipment? Okay, I have emeralds and everything. I have like some pretty solid equipment across the board. And I'm actually going to begin this pit run. I'm gonna try to run pit 35 again and see if it goes any better. I'm gonna use elixirs and incense. I'm actually running short. Okay, no problem. Plenty of materials this season with all the rewards I've been given, so I'm not really as worried about last season when it comes to splurging materials to get elixirs and incense, which I think is a good thing. Is that Juggernaut's aspect? It was a Juggernaut's aspect. I do also have, yeah, I have Juggernaut's aspect available. Good. So I have 1,000 armor. Again, this is pit 35. Just double check that. Yeah, pit 35, and I can make some additional adjustments a little later, but so far this is a good starting point.
Formidable.
Yeah, definitely doing more damage than before, but still not as much damage as I could have right now. Oh, I don't have a... Yeah, if I activate some of my skills, then yeah, I do actually quite a bit of damage, but I want to switch it up and switch over to Cold Imbuement, because that's where a lot of my damage comes from. This is... Yeah, I still remember, like, last season when I was trying to figure this all out. Like, or Cam Cameo, was the one who kind of pointed out, he ran the math behind it, and he was saying that, yeah, Cold Imbuement actually have some damage multipliers, and I didn't know that, actually. I should have known that, but I didn't, so... Yeah, I threw it on. And that was that. Surprisingly, there's no DR. There's not that many DR monsters this run. I'm kind of... Oh, there it is. There's the DR. There. So this will remove the DR, because I have the Disintegrate Beam. It's kind of nice. This now and then gets disabled too. Gotta remember to pop Smoke Grenade. It is annoying to have to stop my channel just to get my Smoke Grenade off, but it's okay. It's better than nothing. And there's still more monsters up here, so... Yeah, this is what's available to me. So this is what I shall use. I still am waiting for the time when I can reduce the cooldown on concealment. That'll be a great day if I can just permanently have concealment up somehow. I don't think that'll be the case, but yeah, that would be... That might be a little bit too much. Okay, yeah. I do like Disintegrate Beam because I know exactly where that I need the beam to be in order for DR to hit them, or for it to disable their DR. Since sometimes with, like, let's say Astral Pillar, I actually don't know, and sometimes I don't have my anomalies up. Okay, here again. Look how good this is. Just use DR DR disabling and just run into them and they die. I'm gonna have to throw another smoke grenade to boost my damage. This smoke grenade unique is actually pretty handy. I don't know if I would consider using it as like an endgame, but 45% damage is kind of nuts. I think that's stealth too. It's handy for keeping me alive, considering that, yeah, my survivability isn't terrible, but because I have so much life, but I don't really have like some of the usual survivability mechanics. No fortify, no yeah, I have no fortify, I have no barrier. I have like a bit of DR, but it's not nearly the amount that I would want. And this is a dead end, so I can keep heading outward. It's gonna be this direction. I don't like that we have to like backtrack. I'm sure that there's people who've been complaining about that too. I need to backtrack through these pits. Yeah, I feel like I'm almost at the point where I could take Torment 3. Well, I could probably reach Torment 3. I just don't want to take forever on my Torment 3 run. Like, I really do. I should really make it a habit if I'm playing Dance of Knives Rogue, like, everything goes. Especially while leveling. I think I might just make it as, like, a normal thing that if I'm leveling, I'll just use everything that I have. All the tempers, all the aspects. Because otherwise... I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. I just wish that there were more ways to, like... Hold on a second. I do wish that there were more ways to make it so that if I were to make a fresh character, I have the option of choosing whether or not it's actually going to be like a fresh character that uses like none of the tempering recipes or materials as compared to other characters. It's kind of funny because there were people. I was actually on Wadicho's chat earlier today, and they were when I first walked in, they were talking about a SSF mode. Anyone who doesn't know what SSF is, it's solo self found. So it's kind of like I keep talking about, yeah, they should have like some sort of single player mode. I think more accurately, I would want like an SSF. Um, like I do not mind playing entirely on my own, just so that I can actually show what like a true SSF character can pull off. But I also do think that uh it would be nice to like I don't know, like there needs to be some in an SSF. I think it's obvious that people should be able to trade with each other, right? Being able to trade with each other kind of defeats the purpose of an SSF. That much I can kind of get behind. But after that, like I don't know, not everyone I imagine would agree on whether or not you should be able to play with others or not. Me personally, I would prefer being able to play with others, at least be able to run pits with them. Although somebody out there might argue that then if let's say you all were to run like a pit together, that one person could just carry everybody else, right? Um, so there's some pros and cons there. Oh, I'm waiting for him to get CC'd. Once he gets CC'd, well, if I were playing Cold Imbuement, I think I could do a lot more if he were CC'd, all that. I need to keep throwing smoke grenades more. 812. Okay, so that was an 815 clear. Let me just uh pit 35 clear. 815 remaining, and all I adjusted were my Paragon boards. Plus Dance Macabre Legendary Node. Canny Glyph. Okay. That's not bad. That was a much better run than the last, but I want to try making another adjustment that would be a lot more relevant in this case. Just gonna finish maxing this out first, of course. Let me just double check my Paragon board real quick, or Paragon boards. Headhunter and Canny are the ones that I'd usually level to 46 first, so I guess this works out quite perfectly. All right, I'm gonna back out here, and I'm gonna make one additional adjustment, and I'm gonna do this run again. Um, this time instead of Shadow Imbuement, I'm going to run Cold Imbuement, and I think I also have this Nebulous Extract. Well, now I'm going to replace it with Glacial Nimbus so that I can get more cold damage this way. So let me just respec this. And I can, wait, deal cold damage and chill percentage per hit. Okay, so I don't get as much crit strike chance, but that's okay. Applies the 2 additional imbuable skills. No, I don't care about that. I care about this. Double this bonus against frozen enemies, so that is a lot. Deal increased damage to chilled enemies, so that's 3. This is fine for now. Although I should actually start to respec my character into how it's supposed to be. How it's really supposed to be. Damage reduction. Well, yeah, let me get rid of this. After trap skill activates, no. probably get a Shadow Clone here. Stealth and Unstoppable? Sure. Guess I could. These do increase damage. Yeah. I don't remember how much it used to be before, but I think they really did neuter this compared to what it used to be. Um, yeah, I'll wait on Shadow Clone for a little bit. Eventually... Oh, heal for a lot of max life. Yeah, eventually I need to do something about that. But for now, maybe I'll hold off on it for a second. Also just realized that enemies hit by Smoke Grenade take 25% increased damage. I mean, no wonder. I did not know that you could turn it into a Poison Grenade. Gas Grenade, I guess. Caltrops. I think I was supposed to pick up Caltrops. Um, yeah. Yeah, I think this sounds about right. I don't know why I have this, though. I don't think I've ever used this. Let me get rid of that. So, Caltrops. There. There. So I've got Cold Imbuement, Smoke Grenade, Concealment, and Caltrops. Replace Cold Imbuement for Shadow Imbuement, or Shadow Imbuement for Cold Imbuement, and then added Caltrops, was the adjustment. Although, I'm gonna hold off on using Caltrops. I just want to see, like, just how much bigger the damage that I'm doing is with Cold Imbuement. Or who knows, maybe the fact that Shadow Imbuement had such colossal AoE could just be better, but I don't think that's how it'll go. Just a hunch. A hunch for which I could be completely wrong. Yeah, like, look at that. I don't even know how they all got pulled in like that. Yeah, I could definitely feel a damage difference, but the amount of AoE is certainly lower. Not hitting as many of them at once, but I also don't think I really care too much. Oh, yeah. I'm hitting for like 1.5 million now, as compared to before, where I was barely hitting for like 900k, I think. So, there's quite a difference there. Yeah, and I got Caltrops available too. I can mess around with Caltrops a bit. Oh, I messed up. I canceled my Cold Imbuement, so I may need to get some more imbuments, like that tempering where I get more charges of Cold Imbuement, because the way this season works, right? I need to activate my Cold Imbuement for my power. Like I have right now, I have the Disintegrate attached to it, and like if I get, let's say, knocked out of CC, like if I use it, right? Uh, yeah, if I use Cold Imbuement, if I activate it to get charges, it'll also spawn the beam. But then while I'm running around, like if I'm still channeling my... Yeah, if I'm still channeling my Dance of Knives, I don't want to break out of... I don't want to, like, cancel my Dance of Knives. I really don't want to cancel Dance of Knives just so that I can... I don't know how to explain it. Oh, I used Caltrops by accident. It's okay. So here, I'm gonna put down that, like, I'm activating a Cold Imbuement here, and then I can run around, and then I can... and then I have to, like, activate my other skills, right, to get the most amount of damage. But now, if they knock me out of my Dance of Knives, then my Cold Imbuement has already worn off. So... Or will wear off. Like right now, I don't have it. So, yeah, that's, ow. So that is a bit of an issue. Yeah, I'm really liking the chill, though. The extra CC is good. They actually go unstoppable and all that, too. I wonder if this would be a good time to use Exploiter. I don't like Exploiters, though. It doesn't work on bosses. Bosses tend to take a really long time to kill. Not for this build particularly. I think this build is actually pretty good for taking down bosses, but just generally speaking, I don't like to use damage sources that involve like that just don't work on bosses, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm back, dude. Hey, Lee. When get me cold beer lectures. Yeah, okay, great. Oh, there we go. 11 minutes left on the clock. Okay. Yeah, enjoy your beer. It's a good one. Yeah, so that just that adjustment alone puts me to yeah. See now my cold imbuement wore off because they keep CCing me. There we go. And now I should do a lot more damage. Like I know I was saying that yeah. I don't like damage sources that don't work on bosses. Like stagger. Damage to crowd control kind of relies on him being staggered. That's one that I'm always very wary of. But it's still usable, especially because I stagger so often with this build, right? All right, so this was 1030 remaining. That's a colossal difference in I'm using that word a lot today. That's a colossal difference. 1015 remaining, or was it 1030? I mean, that was without caltrops. I mean, I used oh no, 1030, yeah. 1045 even maybe, but anyway, yeah, and that was without caltrops. If I threw on caltrops, it'd be even quicker. So I effectively only switched shadow imbuement to cold imbuement. And again, shadow imbuement is better for speed farming, I think, but cold imbuement is just way better for pit pushing because it's like let me actually just run the calculation on that real quick. Um, so instead of like 112% of the usual damage that I'm doing from shadow imbuement, not factoring in crit strike or the crit strike chance I'd get, uh, I get 40% to frozen enemies. Most times monsters I go up against are frozen. And then I have an additional also 30%. So this comes out to 100 times, like 3 times 1.3, maybe? It also gives increased damage to chilled enemies. So even if they're not frozen, it's fine. But it's like almost 70% more damage. Uh, yeah, it's like 170% the damage as opposed to 112% the damage. So it's a pretty big difference. You can't wait to play with the. When you say furry, I think you're referring to the flurry, right? Like flurry rogue. Just want to clarify here, make sure that we're on the same page. Okay, so Canny Glyph is getting up there. I'm like maxed out on Obols. Again, I had Obols. Um, had a lot of Obols from my other characters because I was running Pit. You know, like even after I ended the previous play session on this Dance of Knives Rogue, people were asking me to help them in the pit or help level them in the pit, right? So got plenty of Obols there. Here, wow, it's the aspect I was looking for. Nebulous Bruise can be used at full life, grant movement speed, and refills a healing potion. So, I also haven't really been spamming my potions very much, either. That's another issue. I'd like to get, like, let's say, hmm, I don't know, actually. I haven't actually been using any runes. I don't know what runes could do me, very much good, though. You talk about flurry, yeah. I want to put together the flurry build too, but yeah, I just like to reach Torment 4 on Dance of Knives. It just, I feel like if you're, a lot of people that play Rogue would be interested in seeing how to get to Torment 4 with Dance of Knives, right? Like, because it's just such a fun build, and it's like really good for speed farming. It's a pretty safe bet. But yeah, I mean, this season, the new thing is the Flurry Rogue, and I'd like to attempt, or I'd like to try that later on, but yeah, that'll be for a little later. So, barrier. Okay, enter column. I could probably switch this over to my my ring here, and then replace these gloves with the that unique that I was looking for. Wait, I already have it. I have Grasp of Shadow. Hmm. I can actually make that adjustment right now, come to think of it. Uh, yeah, I should. I mean, I'm kind of like just, I'm kind of nerfing myself for no reason. Here, let me just take a look at my other skills real quick. I may actually just ditch this run. The Shadow Step deals 300% more damage. Okay, I'm gonna run Caltrops and I think Shadow Clone. Like, Shadow Clone is basically free damage. I should do that. Um, do I not use Shadow Clone on my build? Guess I don't, huh? Okay, let me abandon this run.
We're apart, huh?
Okay, let me just... Subo, please. Thanks, Subo. Uh, Alright, I'm gonna make this adjustment real quick. So, my gloves... I'm gonna switch it to Grasp of Shadow now. I don't even know how or where I got oh yeah, I gambled for it with my obols to start. Speaking of gambling, why don't I try to gamble some other useful items? I don't even remember, like, what other uniques do I look for? Like, Godslayer Crown, apparently, is one. I don't really have a good amulet. Like, I have decent 750s, but these aren't great. Okay, what I would want to look for, what I would want to look for is a better amulet and a better helm. So like Godslayer Crown or something. Something like that.
Demons took much from me, boy. But I think a demon took more from you. You will always have an ally.
Shadow Imbuement deals 10%
Ally, yes,
increased
but
damage per
when
skill
did
rank
you
of
do
the
that?
imbued skill. Interesting. When your imbued skill hits an enemy, you trigger a large explosion. That's a pretty interesting aspect that it would be nice to try mess around with one day, but right now, none of these are particularly... I'll restock it. Let's see if I get any better amulets. No. No luck on the amulets. There's boss summoning cash. I could pick that up,
Hmm,
but
I'm
I don't
getting the
really
hang of this.
have anything that I need in that regard. I think I should gamble for amulets then, in that case. Godslayer Crown would be great too, but um and also, oh, Tybalt's. Right. I could use a Tybalt's. Uh See, I'm an unstoppable. I usually go unstoppable. Yeah, I should get Tybalt's. I'm gonna try for Tybalt's. Here.
Oh, hello, bud. Hello, shining beauty. Well, there's something
Okay.
special.
That'd be a good starting point. Um, uh, this doesn't really help. Oh, that does not help. Oh, 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 I forgot this aspect exists. I need to add that in my build planner then. That actually might be more important than Godslayer Crown or Tybalt's. Well, I mean, I could just, whichever one I get first, I just slap this on the other one, or on the other slot. That's actually kind of important. Yeah, Resistant Assailant. Need something to reset this. Resistant Assailant aspect. Resistant Assailant. Okay, I can put that on this then. Yeah, this is basically a free slot. Casting Concealment even grants resistances. And max res too, so I can get 85%. Wow. Um, all right. Well, what else can I adjust? Trying to think. Oh yeah, I moved Grasp of Shadow. I swapped Grasp of Shadow, so it would be wise to maybe upgrade this to rank 4. Oh, Forta Marksman and Cutthroat skills, nice. And then I haven't died yet, surprisingly. I'm gonna try to imprint This is a kind of an important aspect. So definitely inner calm is like inner calm is nice, but really it's just a 9% damage increase. It's really just a placeholder. Wait, what? Stolen Vigor. Oops, I printed the wrong thing. And then I think Edge Masters is in here, right? Yeah, okay, cool, good. Stolen Vigor. I still need um. There's still a number of aspects I need. I'm still looking for like Clandestine. I remember. I'm like missing like so many. Missing like these three. I'm missing True Sight, Clandestine, and Cold Clip. Truthfully, I don't need all three of these to make it to Torment 4, I don't think. I feel like my current roster also already isn't too bad. Um, Using agility skill reduces the cooldown. Subterfuge increases. Yeah, I need to be very careful about when I break out of my Dance of Knives, because if I cancel my Dance of Knives, then I don't get synergy aspect. There's like a lot, quite a bit to keep track of. I think it would need to be this. Pitfighter's Gull is nice, but I might have to like replace this one. Because I don't want to have to keep recasting Smoke Grenade since it does break my channel. So, if I can get Clandestine, I think this... I might sub out my Smoke Grenade for this. Where's my Smoke Grenade anyway? Smoke Grenade... do take 25% increased damage from me, even without it though. So, yeah, okay. I can... behind that. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time. I will refresh everything. You're gonna play with your rogue later tonight? Cool, cool. Well, yeah, have fun with that. And then I'm gonna try Pit 35 again. This is with everything I have available right now. What is Smoke Grenade anyway? It's a subterfuge skill. And I need to actually start using Caltrops too. Yeah, when I use Caltrops, they take more damage, so that helps. Yeah, I don't really have Cold Imbuement up enough to really use it with just Disintegrate Beam as well as I would like it to be. Okay. I have to test to see if Dance of Knives is actually any good. The aspect, I mean, for Dance of Knives Star Shards. Because Star Shards adds a bit of extra damage, like when monsters die, there's like a bunch of shards that come out. I used them when I was starting off, because it's what I had available. And it's not bad, but it's not terrible by any means. However, I also do think that... I don't know if I have any monsters I missed, but hopefully the next area will have just as many. Yeah, I'm just dog walking these guys now. Not as quickly as like a really low pits, but not bad. Terrible. It's an agility skill. Oh, I had to be careful about the order that I use my skills in, because if I activate concealment and then I put down Caltrops, then the extra damage boost will go to the Caltrops instead of my Dance of Knives. It might be a good case for me to just remove it altogether and switch over to Shadow Clone or something. And then left click, well, because later I'm gonna need to replace something for Marksman skill anyway to get the bonus. I can just put left click as whatever the whatever Marksman skill I want, so I can get the bonus from my Paragon board. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to finish this today. I think I'm almost there. I wanted to finish this even like yesterday, but had some stuff to do, so I wasn't able to stream, fortunately. I'm actually pretty bummed out about that, just a little, because yeah, I really was looking forward to doing a stream yesterday, but I just, again, like I was, because I was preoccupied, I Well, because I was so busy, I just didn't have the time to do it. And I was actually so tired too when everything was done. Is this break concealment? Oh, it broke me out of it. This takes forever to kill him. Wow. Okay. Okay, there's quite a few monsters here. You can just hit them with the beam to remove their DR. Good. Yeah, I don't like the change that they made for now you gotta move like 34 meters to replenish another charge. Because if anyone was actually using Dance of Knives for high-end pit pushing anyway, right? Oh, I remember. I had the left click set to, I actually had that basic skill earlier, that marksman skill, because it's a basic skill. And I was using that to generate combo points, but I just don't really think I need it. Like, I get by just fine on 6 combo points, so what do I need it for? I think it's more for, like, other skills. Sort of how I feel about it. Okay, I do need, like, more imbuements, though. Or, like, more charges. It's either that or more freeze. That was... My run is actually slower, but it's probably because of... I'm pretty sure I do more damage overall. It would make no sense for me not to, but there's just some monsters that gave me a harder time than others. It's just how it goes. Here. Yeah, I don't like how I have to cancel my casts just to throw another smoke grenade at them. It's actually a genuine problem. Okay, that was a 945 clear. Uh and then what did I replace? The gloves to I'll just say inner calm gloves. The grasp of shadow. Sushi got on last time. That'd be cool. I love running some high pits with you, so I leveled my glyphs. Okay, do you still need to level your glyphs today? If so, then maybe if I finish this. Like, I don't want to promise anything because I do have to go I have to go out in a couple of hours. So my goal was to try to finish this today. But maybe tomorrow actually. Yeah, maybe we can play sometime tomorrow. I think I'll have a lot more time tomorrow if you want to level glyphs tomorrow. Okay, so inner column gloves, I switched it to grasp of shadow. I guess. Yeah, I guess I should get shadow clone in that case. Otherwise, this adjustment by itself doesn't mean very much. You'll be on later? Yeah, I don't know if I'll be on later. That's my issue here. 42. Okay. Uh, get versatility here. Chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Ooh, +5 to imbuement skills. No, I don't care about that. Rain of Arrows. Well, don't really run Rain of Arrows. What do I have here? Better disobedience aspect, but aside from that, I don't really care for this. I'm gonna salvage it. And then I can focus on leveling this glyph. I want to commit to getting this up all the way to... like, it says 80% chance to fail and then 70% chance to fail. Like, I don't know. It should... Annoying seeing it just fail like that when my odds of succeeding are higher than it not. Quite a bit higher, in fact. Well, whatever. Okay. I'm gonna try to do that run again. Again, just, I keep using this word, but essentially limit testing. So I ran caltrops and all that. Yeah, maybe I should still... Doesn't make much sense for me to use Grasp of Shadow without having Shadow Clones, so maybe I'll do that. Nebulous Ruse. Oh, yeah. I would like to replace these boots for ones that have Dance of Knives or like ranks to agility skills or something. That would be quite nice. Anyway, smoke. I kind of want to switch out smoke grenade. I think I do need to do. I think I need to switch out smoke grenade. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I did. I changed my Roderick powers to the cold one. What do they call it? Glacial Nimbus? Okay. Yeah, and making some adjustments. Smoke grenade, perhaps? Smoke grenade or caltrops. Last 7 seconds.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Yeah, the other problem too is if I don't use smoke grenade, then what's the point of having this unique? Yeah, so maybe I get rid of caltrops for now. Or maybe I can just leave them all, actually, and then try to take points out from somewhere else. Where else can I get points from at this point? There's gotta be something I can yank points out of. These are like actual damage modifiers though. Maybe this one. Why do I need lucky hit chance? I can try to find a way to like max this. But for now, I think I should leave it. Alright. Doesn't seem too bad. Alright. Throw caltrops, put down shadow clone. Alright. Cool. Pretty close to rank 46 glyph. Hey, Anthony. Hello, glad to see you're alive. Why? What? Why is that? You think that I might have died or something? I'm here. I just couldn't stream yesterday because I had some stuff I needed to take care of. I really did want to stream today, or I wanted to stream like yesterday, but I wasn't able to. And but I'm on now, so there's that at least. So yeah, what's up, Anthony? Been missing in action? I was just I was here on Sunday night. That was only 2 days ago. Yeah, that was only 2 days ago. Like I've been around. It was just Sunday specifically that it was a shorter stream because I spent the entire day working on my build guides, right? Those build guides are like 20-minute videos, but they do take about 4 to 5 hours at least to put together. For me at least. Like other people might be better at like editing and figuring out what they want to say, but in my case I have to like really look at my run and then decide like what I want to tell people. So 2 days too long. Well, I'm here now. I'll be here for another 3 hours. Tomorrow will be a much longer stream, I think. Yeah. I hope. I'll have to see because the thing is, I think it should be okay. I was thinking that tomorrow, one of two things is going to happen. Either I'm working on my video for the Dance of Knives Rogue build guide, or I'm going to try to do my level 1 to 60 on my next character, which I haven't really decided what 1 to 60 I want to do yet for the other characters. Yeah, but how have you been, Anthony? Enough about me. Yeah, how are you doing? Okay. Did you need help? Is that why you were looking for me, or you were just looking for entertainment? Because, yeah, well, if it's just entertainment, then, well, I'm here, so be entertained for a bit. But yeah, so I'm still in Torment 2, but I think this character is more than, oh, that was like the first overpower I've seen. Oh, it's because Dance of Knives can overpower, I guess. Neither can like my Enduments. So it really would only be Smoke Grenade that would overpower. Yeah, that was good. Hey, Gandrick, what's up, man? Hey, Inventor Hante, how are you guys? I'm doing great, thanks. Thanks for asking. How have you been? I know that I think the last time I saw you was just a couple days ago, right? I was streaming on Sunday. I believe you were there for that one. Um, yeah, doing okay? Yeah, I was on very briefly, like I think it was Saturday night, just to well, I mean after the stream. After the stream, somebody wanted help with something. I was doing something else, but I figured, okay, I can, like, as long as, well, yeah, I was just trying to help them out. So I ran pits like on stream, and I also helped run pits like off stream, but very briefly. That was it. All good. Thinking about what build I might want to try next. Okay, run me through this then. I'd love to hear. What do you have in mind? Because for me, I know what my roster is gonna be. If you're interested, I can kind of like walk you through it. Um, yeah, I'm actually pretty excited for it because here I have this Dance of Knives rogue going, and do not get me wrong, like this Dance of Knives rogue has been doing me a solid. But of course, it would be. Oh man, I love the concealment is like always back up again now. Because of the one aspect. This aspect is like so, it's so good. It's actually like one of the best aspects that I have access to. Okay, I'm just gonna concealment that because you got unstoppable, right? Oh yeah. Okay, I had to check the timer because um, it looks to me like the boss is about to spawn, so there's no need for me to summon a shadow clone in this case. Okay. Here. Okay, gonna put this up. And I think this should do it. I just need him to get staggered. No, I need to get ranks of Frigid Finesse. I hope I have that imbuement. I need that imbuement. The one that, or not imbuement. The one, I need the tempering recipe that makes it so that I have more charges of, or no, that I have better chance of freezing monsters, because yeah, that would go hand in hand with the Dance of Knives. That was a 10-15 clear. Yeah, that was a 10-15 clear here. D3, 10-15. And then this was with plus Shadow Clone. Yeah, yeah, that was with Shadow Clone. Good. Yeah, I'll get. I got a Pulverized Druid and a Thorn Spiritborn done. Nice. Yeah, that's good. That's great. I'm actually, to be honest, like I was like looking at other content creators, right? Particularly Ponyhoff. And I noticed that Ponyhoff does something similar to what I do, where every season he'll play like one of each class. Or almost one of each class, right? And I was like thinking, like, yeah, if I had a bit more time this season, because I have had a pretty, I failed more times than I actually upgrade on a 70% chance. I swear it's rigged. But okay, agility damage. Sorry, one sec. Dealing direct damage with a non-agility skill after casting an agility grants stealth for 2 seconds. Okay, I guess that, I don't know if that works with Dance of Knives. I don't think it does, but who knows. Inner Calm. Oh, this is a good amulet. Dexterity, damage, poison resistance. I probably would roll off damage though. I think rolling off damage would be the wiser call here. The drawback is that the barrier on it might not be as good. I think it's about the same actually. No, I think this one's better. So this would be like 1.5 times. Um, it actually comes out to about like what, 30, and then I feel like it would be roughly the same. I don't even want to run the math behind it. Let me get rid of this then. I don't need this anymore either if I have this new amulet. I'm not going to be switching it out. Jade Crossbow with Synergy. Why haven't I switched over to this yet? I guess... Oh, you know what? I just realized. The reason why I probably haven't switched over most of my stuff is because I was waiting for the chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage tempering recipe, and I finally got it. So yeah, I can do that. But I'm gonna make it a Torment 3 first, and I'm gonna open up everything all at once, and then I'll pick the best gear I have from among them, and then throw on all of the correct tempers. I'll yeah, I should do that. Okay. It's about time. I've stalled enough. It's so tempting to switch this over, but whatever. Let me just go into hit 40 here. I think that I would be able to handle it at this point. My poison resist is barely holding up. Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. All right, I'm gonna attempt it. Pit 40 clear. I mean, my last run was 10:15. I did a run earlier where I had 10:30 left on the clock, so don't know quite what's up with the fact that my run times are now slower than before, but that's how it is right now. Only an elite. Not really killing elites enough. It's part of the issue here. And I'm taking a lot more damage, like I can feel it. I'm taking a lot more damage. Wait, I actually am unstoppable. How did they daze me when I'm unstoppable? That's weird. Doesn't make much sense to me. There. I can execute them, right? Or did it wear off? Again, it happened. I activate, or I guess maybe I didn't activate concealment. No, there's way too many, I have way too many ways to knock me out of my channeling. I don't like that. But, yeah. There. Against regular monsters, this build will just destroy everything. It's just against elites specifically. I'm gonna have to pull them in a little more closely, maybe. Or I should maybe focus these guys down. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna activate this, that. This disable. Yeah, it happened again. Why am I not getting... Huh? I'm so confused. When I activate concealment, I'm supposed to be unstoppable. They shouldn't be able to CC me at all. But this has happened multiple times this run now where, again, I have concealment up. I activate concealment, or is it only when I'm in concealment that I'm unstoppable? Or something? That would be a kind of a bummer. Because that means that I might need to actually make some adjustments just to accommodate an extra source of unstoppable. Because I was under the impression that, like, look at this, I'm unstoppable right now, although I guess... Oh, it makes me unstoppable during its duration. So the only way I'm really getting unstoppable right now is with that other aspect that makes me, like, stolen vigor. Yeah. Yeah, there. Okay. That's good to know. I still think I can take this run. Just, kind of annoying that I keep getting CC'd. That's really it. Yeah. Okay. I will have to... Yeah, this run is not going as smoothly as I want it to. There's definitely a lot of ways to adjust this build, especially the, me getting knocked out of... I think that's the biggest issue right now. It's not even a damage issue, it's that they keep knocking me out of my channel. And there's like a couple of ways I can go about fixing that. I think the most obvious one to me, off the top of my head, is that I should just... put on the Herodic Power, where if I activate my Herodic Power, I get, like, unstoppable for a set number of seconds. That's, like, the fastest way I can think of. I don't know what I'm replacing for it, though. I have to take a look at what I'm currently using in a bit. That's a problem. Okay, where's my Shadow Clone? There, see? As soon as I have everything up, everything just died, like, Shadow Clone and concealment and everything else. I wonder if there's a way to keep my Shadow Clone permanently up. I mean, it's not even that I wonder. I know there is, but I have to look into that. There's like a couple ways I can go about it, probably. Like, I was originally thinking that I would run like Subterfuge cooldown reduction to reduce the cooldown on my concealment. I don't know if I'd rather have concealment cooldown reduction or shadow clone cooldown reduction. But I admit though that I'd prefer this to be as close to proper Dance of Knives build as I can get. So I might do. I might end up doing subterfuge cooldown reduction instead, so I can keep recasting concealment. The less I have to cancel my Dance of Knives, the better, right? And if the game would stop lagging, that'd be good. Look at that. Like a slideshow. Didn't know I was doing a PowerPoint presentation today. Oh, I did the skill order wrong, but that's okay. That's not a huge problem here. Herodic power won't recast while channeling though. No, that's not true. The herodic power that, like, I put the herodic power on cold imbuement actually. So the way that I'm triggering my disintegrate beam right now is by using cold imbuement. I did it on purpose because, specifically because, yeah, I needed to choose a skill that I can recast during my channeling, and well, Dance of Knives seemed like the best candidate for that. I don't really think I need to explain for that, really. That's smart, though. The performance has been really bad this season. Yeah, I noticed that, like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it feels like it gets worse and worse every single season. I don't like to complain about... I'll be honest, I don't really like complaining about the game. I feel like there's already enough negativity out there for Diablo 4, but it is kind of hard to ignore a number of the issues that exist within the game. I must concede to that.
It's what I do.
Okay, now like with the channeling shrine, this is great because I can just keep recasting my skills, get the most out of them. Probably I should even just be spamming caltrops too. Yeah, I think that's the last shadow clone I got to use though. What canceled my Dance of Knives this time? There's actually so, like, look at that, so much CC. There's just way too much CC for this build. I'm not like, the funny thing is, unlike some of my other builds, I'm not actually in any danger, real danger of dying either. It's just annoying. It just slows my run down because, yeah, like, yeah. Anyway. Here, see, I can just use my beam. Actually, I should have already been using the beam. But... oh, Dance of Knives is coming back up. Just throw up caltrops, 1, 2, 3. Although perhaps I should do it in a different order. Yeah, maybe I need to retrain myself because I have my muscle memory on with imbuement on 1, but I think I should actually be casting imbuement last. Like, I need to throw smoke grenade first or whatever other damaging skill. But I mean, I'm doing this build a little differently for this season, so that's part of the issue, I guess. I don't know how much time I want to sink into figuring out the most optimal way to play DOK. The Cosmic Anomaly power works also during its passive phase. It's nice if you have a skill that you don't use too much. That's true. No, I understand you there. I was thinking about running Cosmic Anomaly too. Oh, you mean like running Unstoppable for it? I considered it. I could run Cosmic Anomaly. I actually could run Cosmic Anomaly with this, but I felt like, yeah, I guess I could. I guess Cosmic Anomaly might be better. Because the thing is, like, Cosmic Anomaly there. You just need to execute him. Cosmic Anomaly has that condition where if I'm trying to remember it. Oh yeah, if I have all 5 anomalies up, then I'm like unstoppable. I could use that, but then if I'm using it for unstoppable in that regard, then that means I can't really use it for anything else really. Like yeah, I guess I could use the active to detonate them on whatever monsters are like DR, but like I feel like the disintegrate beam is a little less clunky because let's say there's like multiple of them in a pack, but they're like split apart from each other, and I can't just hit them all at the same time. For example. Okay. Reach destination. But there's a couple ways I could do it, really, yeah. But I just want to focus on finishing this run first, and then in Torment 3, I'll see what I have available. Like, I'll have my full roster, I'll put up Dance of Knives, double damage and all that. It's gonna be, like, a considerable amount of upgrades. I really just don't know how this one is still alive. Oh, did I just... I keep doing that. I keep triggering my concealment on Caltrops. I don't really like that. At least, yeah, maybe I actually have a case to get rid of Caltrops. Oh shoot, that's a lot of them. This should mop the floor with them. My elixir and incense is wearing off too, but I might attempt to reuse them. There we go. Okay, now that I'm up against the boss, it should be okay. I don't think I need them as much against the boss. Oh yeah, right.
Greetings.
Come on,
Impressive.
hurry up.
Thank you.
Why is it letting me emote?
Goodbye.
Okay, there. Okay, he's almost staggered. Almost. I don't have my my shadow clone up yet though. That's the problem here. Oh shoot, he almost killed me with that. Oh wait, no, that was Elias. That was Elias that did that, of course. No wonder. Yeah, it really does matter which skill, like what order I cast my skills in this build setup now. Smoke grenade. Nah, I did it again. I used the wrong skill for concealment. It's supposed to be... Yeah, if I actually use the right order, then it'd be a lot easier. I don't like this. Like, I gotta see if there's any better options, because I don't want to, like, miscast my skills on the wrong thing. And I feel like I do that a lot. I keep casting it on Trap by accident, for example. Okay. Now, if I put this up, I think I did this completely wrong again, but yeah, I'm gonna switch the hotkeys to actually better suit what I'm trying to go for here, because right now it's not very there. I think this should be a bit better. If I die, then I actually have no words. What is my guy even staggered for? Alright, there. That was painful, but I'm done. Okay, I'll put it in as 230 remaining. Yeah, see, like, it's so... It feels so, like, the difference between being able to handle something comfortably on this build versus not being able to handle it is so massive. Like my previous clear, pit 35, I cleared it with like 10.5 minutes remaining. And this one, I had 2.5 minutes remaining. I know, granted, I didn't really use my skill rotation as well as I should have. So that's part of the problem. But still, that's like an 8-minute difference. Usually from like, let's say pit 40 to pit 45 or something. 5 pit tiers usually is only like a 5-minute, maybe 6-minute difference tops. Especially when I have so much damage that I'm actually overkilling at 35. Nice, GG. Thanks, Lee Burgess. I appreciate it. Did I already do this? I think I did, right? Anyway, okay. I'm in Torment 3 now. This is good. I can go into Kyovashad, set it to Torment 3, and then I'm going to begin the final push. And I'm hoping to wrap this up in the next, like, 2, maybe 3 hours. We'll see how things go. Oh, there we go. Okay, finally, RNG working in my favor 5 in a row. The previous 2 times, they didn't give me 5 in a row. They gave me, like, 2 in a row, Or they gave me like 2 out of 3, 3 out of, or they gave me like 3 out of 5 runs. So it's nice to see finally the odds sort of even out. And I'm pretty close to a rank 46 glyph, and I'll probably be able to get a second one even. Because I'm actually doing limit testing on this character. Okay, so that's been it for Torment 2 to Torment 3. Nice and easy. I mean, really just been putting in one board of Paragon points. I got plenty more where that came from, and plenty of gear upgrades. So, you know, Torment 3, final push. Let's get some Ancestrals and Uniques. Let's go. Okay. Uh, it's time to actually work on all these, putting my character together a bit better than before. Okay, collection of boots. Yes, definitely boots. If I can get one that has ranks of Dance and Knives, that one's a bit of a, that would be a bit of a no-brainer. Nope, no luck there. I got a rune, got called Closer. Invigorating Strike Duration. Gonna salvage all these. I could actually... No. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I was starting to get some better pants. I could use Tybalt. This thing, maybe not so much. Shadow Clones also mimic the imbuements applied to your skills. Casting imbuement skill grants Shadow Clone increased damage for 9 seconds. It's tempting to run this. Truly, it is. Because if I run this, then like I can actually pump up my Shadow Clone, but I don't want myself to be the Shadow Clone in terms of damage. Nah, that's no fun. Dexterity. Times the knives deal double damage. Okay. Alright. Seeing what's available here. Maybe I need to make some additional adjustments here. Okay, let's start off with this. This one's the obvious one. It's about time that I switched over to Jade Crossbow of Synergy. If I do that, though, I don't... You know what? What am I doing? Hold on, hold on. Let me take a step back here. Oh, wrong place. I gotta go here first, and then I gotta redeem all my rewards. Right. Once I redeem all my rewards, then I can determine what exactly I am still missing and what I should imprint on what. Lee, I'm starting with Dance and Knives build and go with Flurry build. Okay, good luck. That's a very wise. That's a pretty good choice, I think. I don't know if you saw my gameplay for Dance and Knives. I don't know if I'd recommend other people playing like that, but yeah, I was like crushing Penitent with Dance and Knives. Because I have all my like tempers, right? So I know that you have your tempers too. So you'd be okay to pull it off. Came down to it. Why can't I grab this one? Assume it's a glitch. Oh, I'm full up. No wonder. Okay, let me grab this first. Roderick Files. Good. And then I could probably max out whichever powers I need. Like this one, for example. I could just max it out. I could max all my powers out at this point. I'm just gonna... Could I do it? I could just... doesn't matter, I suppose. But yeah, later I might consider running Tranquil Stone. But let me see what else I have available first there. There's my last slot here. Currency cash. Let's start off with that. Maxing out on obols. That's good. Okay, and then... Oh, I have one more currency cache. Before I open up the next currency cache, though, I do want to burn just a little bit of my obols on... Well, I guess I'll have to see what I need. Oh, it's still not maxed out. Cutthroat cache, nice. Yeah, the more recipes, the better. Shadow clone, something. Alchemist cache. Ah, Imbuement Abundance. Here, this is one of the ones I was looking for. Imbuement Abundance. So Poison Imbue, Cold Imbue, and all that lasts a bit longer. That's good. I'm gonna actually keep my boots here, but I'll salvage everything else so that I have room for the rest of my slots. Synergy, axe, barbed sword, bolts, and I probably should salvage this one too. And I would never consider using one-handers. Hey, cold clip. This is like low roll, but yeah, not bad. Shield or frozen, so against bosses. Wait, basic skill. Oh, damage. I'm just reading the second half of this. Your basic skills are always cold and viewed at 50% potency and gain this damage bonus against bosses. Yeah, well, I don't run basic skills, so that's not a big deal. Stolen vigor again. I don't know if this is an upgrade. Apparently, it's not. So I don't think I care. Okay, now I can focus on picking up everything. Oh, yes. Sika of True Sight. Now that's a big one. That's actually a pretty big one for me. Against bosses, it could be a huge increase in damage. Rogue Recovery, Siphoning Strikes, Mending Obscurity, Flurry Healing. And you have both bonuses from the Close Quarters Combat key passive active. I don't really run Close Quarters Combat, so I don't think I care. Roderick Cash. More Obols. Actually maxed out now. Stolen Vigor again. Masterworking Cash, so this would have me covered on... Here, let me take a look at how much Obdicite... Oh, I guess I can't do it before and after now, but yeah, I would have had enough to masterwork all my equipment with that amount of Obdicite that they give me. That's how it was with my other characters. Scoundrel Finesse, nice. And... Alright then. Chilled enemies poisoned by further imbuement will be further chilled and do more poison damage to frozen enemies. That's not terrible. Salvage all. Good. And then... Lair Cache. Okay, I'm gonna open this up. I think that's the last one.
I expect you need that.
And... I don't know if I really need too much else, though. Grenades. That would be good for a grenade build. If anyone runs that at all. Alright, let me start upgrading then. Where's my amulet? I had a... Oh yeah, here it is. Here's my amulet. Okay, this is the first one I need to adjust. So, this is like additive damage. So, I'll probably switch out the damage roll on this and keep the poison roll. That way I can remove the emerald from this and slot something else in there. Maybe like a Roderick Jewel or something if I'm lucky. But I doubt it. I mean, I'll see what is available. Crit strike chance. It's not terrible, although I do have concealment at this point, so I'd ideally like to get something a bit better. Okay, hold on. Before I start rerolling, I just had to be right back real quick. Yeah, 1 sec. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back now. Uh, Gone for a bit. Okay, where was I? Yes, I was in the middle of tempering, and I think my concern right now, like, I will eventually use this. I don't actually know exactly which modifier I want. What I might do... Here, hold on. So, I have Cutthroat Crit Strike Chance. That's fine. I probably should switch it for attack speed, but sure, fine, whatever. The other one that I'm kind of curious about is... what should I put in my rings, really, at this point? And what should I, like, burn my materials on? Subterfuge. I'm tempted to do Subterfuge cooldown reduction to reduce concealment. Get like 6 different sources for that, but killing, like, I have resistant assailant, so part of me is kind of wondering whether I should do this. Do I have ultimate cooldown reduction? There's got to be one for ultimate cooldown reduction too, right? Yeah. Mm, Agility, efficiency. Agility cooldown reduction, yeah, that's useless for me. It doesn't really do anything for Dance of Knives. It was this one. Shadow Clone cooldown reduction. No, I don't want, like, okay. I don't want to play Shadow Clone. I don't want to, like, really pump up Shadow Clone, even if I would actually get more damage. So I'm going to hold off on that. Okay, this one is kind of a no-brainer. I do need to throw Dance of Knives here. Okay, there. That much I can do at least. This is about as good as it gets. I got Cutthroat attack speed, Dance of Knives, 2 modifiers. Shame it didn't roll on Dex, but that's okay. I can live with that. I can masterwork this to rank 8 if I want. That's how good it is, double GA and all. But sure. And it rolled Dex. That's acceptable. For my weapon, I need to really figure out here what I want to do. With my weapons. Kind of tempted to just salvage this one. Yeah. This is 800 item power. Road attack speed. Okay, let me toss these into my stash. I don't plan to use these, but who knows? Maybe other people might want them. Same thing with this. And I got 3 sets of boots, too. The boots, I'm going to try to re-roll them a few times each. Shadow resistance. Ideally want... Okay, I'm going to try like 10 rolls until it reaches like 1,000,000 per enchant or something. I think is pretty reasonable. Resistance to all elements wouldn't be terrible, but unfortunately, no, I can't just settle for that because I'm really looking for... I'm actually looking for Dance of Knives specifically here. That's like the only feasible modifier. It's either that or agility. Ah, there it is. Okay, so Dance of Knives, it's acceptable. I suppose I can use this for now. Resistance to all elements. Oh, I just realized too. I should probably... I kind of want to load up on like ancestrals. Let me actually just sort this out, get it out of the way first.
Hello, shining beauty.
Are they really just not going to give me an ancestral here?
Hello, shining beauty.
Just want one ancestral. There we go, finally. And I'm hoping that it's like Dex. No, I'll get rid of it. Salvage all. Trying to look for one good tunic here.
Have a wee gamble.
Was really hoping I'd get more
Not a bad Hello,
better
shining
items at this
beauty.
point. That one oh, okay, yeah, I can... I'm happy with this, I think. I'm not gonna put... Healing received. Let's switch it for... Ideally, I want resistance to all elements. Either that or subterfuge skills, actually. Yeah. Yeah, what if I got subterfuge skills? This would be worth spending... Oh, okay, yeah. Subterfuge skills. I do lose out on resistances, though. So I have to be wary about that, but... This is acceptable for the time being. So, if I get this, and I equip this, this goes from... Oh, wrong button. So, 15.91. Put this on. This goes to 14.74. That's pretty good. And then I could probably if I wanted,
See some steel you need.
put on for utility, I'm pretty committed to throwing on chilling weight. I think it's chilling weight, right? Let me just check that. I need to max out chilling weight. Yeah, this one. Gain 15% increased chill effect. So the more ranks I can do. Yeah, I don't even have lucky hit with this. Oh, I do have lucky hit, but that's for vulnerable. I don't care about. So shadow damage has up to a 10% chance to stun. Yeah, I don't really have a way to apply vulnerable damage. Although, if I put on like shadow imbuement, maybe that could be a way to like stagger bosses. I might need to try that one day, but I'm not gonna do that today. This is the like this and the other chest armor, the only ones that I really care about. So salvaging everything else. Oh, hey, look, that one had a +2 concealment. It's nice. All right, salvaging all here. So this should make it a bit easier to cycle through my equipment.
I'll keep my watch
Boots
hot.
is
Return soon.
boots with dance of knives. I guess I can put that on. Lose out on shadow resist, but whatever. I want to see if I can actually get better, like more ranks dance of knives real quick. Two.
Bright aura,
I can't even.
brighter soul.
Dash, no, no. Agility skills, sure. Okay, it's up to 1,000,000, so I'm gonna move on to the next one. Oh, this one doesn't even have that many. All right, whatever. I mean, I like it is Dex max life or Dex and movement speed, but the last roll isn't even max life. So, ooh, almost salvaged that. Let's get rid of these two. I'm gonna commit to wearing these. Okay, and Shadow Step duration. I don't use Dark Shroud. I don't use Shadow Step. I don't use Stutter Step. Let me take a look at what those are again. This is Dash. Increases crit chance. Come Unstoppable. Well, I guess if I break out of it, I'm sure I lose the bonuses. Okay. Well, I'm gonna temper this. Oh, nope, wrong one. I'm gonna temper this with movement speed, ideally. But I think this one is actually more important. Oh, not that one. Smoke grenade? Yeah, it has to be this. I'm gonna do chilling weight. I shouldn't really be switching flurry size, shadow crash, and chilling weight. Well, that's the tempering system for you. Chilling weight, maybe. Flurry size. Chilling weight. Okay. Well, now I have a choice. I either keep my current boots, or I switch over to Dance and Knives. I think I'll switch over to Dance and Knives for now, though. But later, if I really need more chilling weight, I could do that. What's my movement speed right now? 115%. Yeah. I think I should still be able to reach, like, pretty close to, if not right at 50 or 200%. 3 to Dance and Knives. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. I've already masterworked this, so whatever. These pants are okay. I can put the right aspect on this one.
There is magic in all.
Resistant
Let me
assailant.
show you.
Yes, it was resistant assailants aspect. It's fine. Good.
Greetings.
Add
How
another
shall I get
socket.
my hammer? What color?
That's
Brilliant.
that one's a bit of a no-brainer. Do I have any better runes that I've picked up? I can get movement speed out of it, but I don't think that's worth it. I'd rather just have Dex at that point. Okay, so emeralds go in here. This is good. I don't know if I'll be switching out from this later. Defense here. I already have juggernauts. I can do worldly endurance for now, or attempt to get worldly endurance. Dodge chance, fine, whatever. And then the other one was also supposed to be this control. Being very careful about my chest armor because I don't know when I'll find a better one. Why have I gotten flurry size like 12 times? I swear, 12 times. And for 3 items that I've rolled, I've gotten flurry like size like nonstop. But chilling weight, okay, yeah, sure, chilling weight, good. That's troublesome, but you do. Shadow crash. That's fine. I can live with rank 1 chilling weight for now. 45% crit strike chance. I have like crit strike chance on some of my equipment, but I need to switch that out eventually. So now I gotta try and see what else I want to temper. Oh, and my crossbow, right. I was gonna look for like, a bow or something.
Hello, shining
Oh,
beauty.
first try. Crit strike damage. That's pretty good, actually. I would use that. It's not GA Dex. Heck, it's not even GA Life, but it's still an upgrade over my existing weapon, so I'll make that adjustment. And then I'll throw on Edge Masters there. I think my conceited aspect is already better as it is, so it's okay. I can temper this. I should have tempered first on this one, because who knows how kind RNG will be to me. Is it down here? No. Here. Cutthroat damage. Okay, that's fine for now. I'll do Dance of Knives. Chance of Dance of Knives deal double damage. Cutthroat damage.
Use it well.
Switch to Dex.
Fairly well. Fashion this into something exquisite.
Now I can switch Cutthroat damage for something else, but I just want to look at my current weapons and damage. Okay, so 20... Can't math today. 12 plus 10, so 22%, let's just say, 33%, and yeah, I am lacking. I'm gonna try to re-roll the offensive one here, and to attempt to get attack speed. Oh, nice, this is perfect. Now, if only it were GA Dex, but I don't know, I feel like there should be some kind of item that lets you get that. Ooh, chance for Dance and Knives to deal double damage. If this were any other character, I'd be over the moon about that, but I don't actually need Dance of Knives as the temper, really. But, okay, fine. Well, whatever, I can... This is okay for now. I'll just leave it. Alright, so now I have 100% chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. That'll be huge. Plus extra 50% Cutthroat attack speed. I didn't even put Cutthroat attack speed here, so... maybe I can do that. Definitely need like Cutthroat attack speed on everything, and I'll worry about crit strike chance elsewhere. But I'm also missing... Okay, this is what I wanted to check, actually. I wanted to see whether or not it would be possible for me to, like, pump, I guess, down the cooldown of concealment. I'm not really running much cooldown reduction right now, so in theory, it should be okay. Dark Shroud cooldown reduction. I still think that this is more important. Cutthroat damage. Cutthroat attack speed. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is okay. I don't know what other passives would help me. I'd roll off like max life on this, but I don't know for what. Wait, why do I have Dark Shroud cooldown reduction? Oh, right. I never did finish. It seems like kind of a waste to burn materials on this for no reason, but um, like it's not even my main. It's not even gonna be my main
Magic
amulet,
is
but that's
neither
okay.
good
I
nor
want to
evil.
play around with this
How
a
may
bit.
I help you?
Max life. There's like a lot of options, really. Exploit even would be fine. Max light. Wait, that was a downgrade. Exploit. Nice. Let me just check. I think that's extra damage to vulnerable, right? Yeah, this is a number of adjustments. Um, where's exploit? Exploit would be one of the ones that I've already picked up based on the name. Okay, increase damage to healthy and injured. That's good. And then I can masterwork, I guess. Just masterwork everything.
More there than I thought.
Plenty of materials, so I don't have anything to be worried about, really. I'm out of charges on this. It's also fine, whatever. I can always find other things to adjust. Okay, so this is rank 4 masterworking on all. I don't know if I've done better on that, but that's okay. Rank 4 masterworking on all. Nice, max life. Do have resistances already. Well, this is an upgrade over my existing one, right? I will never look at this again, so I'll salvage it. And I think the same applies here. Yeah, I will never look at these again. This would be a good alternative option if my current chest armor doesn't work out. And I was actually supposed to switch over to these pants, but I think I'll hold off on that. This one I'm gonna salvage for the aspect. Like originally I was gonna use this, but I wasn't sure whether I could find something better. So I'll get rid of that. Synergy is now maxed out. Synergy will go in my amulet. This will be 78 to 83. It's a slight increase in damage, sure. And what else can I adjust? Max stacks, cutthroat skills deal 49% increased damage. Alright. Alright. Increased damage while I have barrier active. I feel like I don't really see myself having barrier active all that much now that I think about it. Maybe I should get rid of conceited. Because I was supposed to be getting barrier from this. Invoking my catalyst grants an area, but it's for 4 seconds. This is part of the issue here. If I could keep spamming Cosmic Anomaly, it might be worthwhile, but I think it would be much better, much easier for me to just do this. I finally got True Sight aspect, so why don't I use that instead? 90% increased crit strike damage to enemies marked by inner sight, and while it's full, I do 45% increased damage. So I put that on, and then I switch to inner sight, and then I think this will be next on the chopping block. I would like to replace that for maybe like clandestine. Even cold clip might not even be the worst thing for me here. Alright, so that's a number of adjustments. I'm gonna have to start writing them all down before I forget. So this is me reattempting a Pit 40 clear. Interesting bot name, Fat Flower. Pit 40 clear. And then I made everything rank 4 masterworking on all. I didn't put any more Paragon points. I put on, well, chilling weight on everything. I guess that's implicit. Ancestral bow. I got an ancestral bow. Oh, yeah, right. I also got like DOK, 2 times DOK damage, 100%. Damage bow. J crit damage. And then I think chest armor came GA Dex. And then amulet. +2 exploit instead of max life. Okay, what else did I pick up? Oh yeah, and I'm switching some of the aspects too. True sight. So it would be conceded to true sight. Um, switch tempers, rank 4 master working on all, and then of course my powers. I'm switching out barrier for unstoppable. Yeah. Which one? Here, bottled wind, tranquil stone. Okay. This was a substantial number of change. I am still here, man? Okay. Well, I'm really happy to hear that. Nice to have somebody else here for the support. Okay. I'm gonna drink this. And I'm gonna begin the run. I mean, somebody else has already taken the liberty of giving me the potions that I would have otherwise been using. So rank 40. Let's go. Or not rank 40, pit 40. This was a number of adjustments. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, this is an interesting layout. Yeah, this should be way more damage than the previous run by like a huge margin. My DOK at a minimum is... Yeah, at a minimum my DOK is like 100% rather than I think on the previous run it was like not even 50%. But I think I still have a problem on concealment. Or no, not really. I do enough damage that I'm... Oh, okay. I have a survivability issue now. I'm gonna need to figure out what to do about resistances. That's a bit of a problem. My armor stat is fine though, so that's good news, at least. But my resistances are not. I need to max them out. No, I don't like the order that this is in. I need to switch the keys on my bar. Oh, yeah, they die super fast now. Okay. And I haven't even thrown on my GA amulet yet. When I put that on, ooh, even more damage. And don't even get me started on my Paragon boards either. My Paragon boards are gonna be... Yeah, I'm gonna probably add some more Paragon too after this run. Let's see how well that goes. Do I even have the right aspect on this? Oh, I don't. I'm drinking potions more often. I think I get more damage when I drink potions, right? Yeah, this warrants me using my shadow clone. Definitely need more. I mean, this source of unstoppable is better though. I definitely feel like as compared to the previous run, they're not knocking me out of my Dance of Knives as much as before. On the other hand, for as fun as it is to run Disintegrate, I actually think I do need the Cosmic Anomalies. If I have Cosmic Anomaly, I'm always unstoppable while there's 5 of them, and then I can always just reactivate them to disable the R, like here. It's just, yeah, if they're like farther apart from each other though, then yeah, trying to like remove DR becomes a pain. That's like my main concern. With Disintegrate Beam, I know that I can remove it, but maybe I just do enough damage that that doesn't matter. I don't know. Okay. Ow. Gonna pull them all in here if I can manage it. What is it? Lethal Shrine. Ooh. Don't know how much that really makes. Yeah, I don't know exactly how much of a difference that makes in terms of damage. They're all gonna die here. I could conceal again. I could just keep spamming concealment whenever the first elite goes down, and then they'll all just explode. I may have to sub out. I don't know if I'd rather sub out Smoke Grenade or Caltrops, but Caltrops linger, so it might be okay to leave that. Yeah. I do 45% more damage with True Sight. That's good. Still debating whether or not it might be worth it to sub out. Oh, come on. I'm like, so short. What's my movement speed at? 196%, so just a bit short. If I'd gotten the extra movement speed on my boots, it would have been better, but I think I can... I think that not having... What? Not having, like, an extra 5% movement speed, I can live with that. I don't know if it makes a huge difference. I would go on a limb and go, say no. This run's taking a lot longer than it should just because of the pathing that I took. Otherwise, I'd already be here by now, I think. Okay, so how do I... 1, 2, 3, 4, and start dancing. Try to make sure I got the rotation correct. But, I mean, I ideally would need him to be staggered too. That's the other issue here. Once he's staggered, I think that's where even more of my damage will come from. Oh, there it is. Still not quite... Oh, okay, there we go. It's when he's injured that he'll take a lot of damage. Ow. There. I wasn't looking at the timer on that. 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna call it a 9-minute run. So that was 9 minutes. That was 9 minutes compared to before. 9 minutes remaining on the clock. Alright. Agility, efficiency. It's another alternative to my current equipment. Agility cooldown reduction. Still not useful for me. Flurry deals increased damage. Nice. Might need that for when I make a flurry build later, right? Very close. Very close to reaching rank 46 on this canny glyph. So I'll probably push it to pit 40 soon. But I'd like to get another Paragon board, right? Since I'm in Torment 3. I think it's fair to put at least another 50 points. Yeah, because normally what I would probably do is run a whole bunch of pits, and then eventually I'd be able to get another Paragon board. Like, I'm at Paragon 200, so who knows how many points I have by now. So usually I do it by, if I, every Torment tier, I get like 50 Paragon points on top of the existing 29 that I have around there is usually what I tried for. Okay, I want to see how my Paragon boards look here real quick. on my build planner. Oh, I usually get this one last. Maybe I go the other way then. Hold on. Maybe I don't need this after all. Damage reduction from distant enemies? Okay. Not. This is where I'm supposed to put the canny glyph. But sure. Exploit weakness. Why do I have exploit weakness on this one? Feel increased. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't really make too much sense to me, but running stratagem. Enemies damaged by your marksman skills take 30% increased damage from your cutthroat skills. That's so good. That's such a good adjustment because previously it used to be like if you use a marksman skill, then they're gonna be like that for like 8 seconds or whatever. But then it'll eventually run out. So now I just cast whatever skill, whatever marksman skill I want, and on let's say on like an elite or a boss, and they take all the damage. Provides the maximum bonus. This is not a bad one either. Strike damage that enemies affected by trap skills. Okay, that one's I'm not using that for sure. This one's to do with core skills, your ultimate skills. Oh, if I cast my additional 20% damage up to 40%. Yeah, so when I activate my shadow clone, I get more damage on my dance of knives. There's a lot of really good options. I don't know if I care to use exploit weakness then. Um Yeah, originally the reason I'm just trying to sort out my build planner. I mean, this is me trying to figure out how things work though. I think it's because they probably changed things from the PTR. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I made the Dance of Knives rogue, but like I made a bunch of build planners, but the Dance of Knives rogue I did before they announced changes to to rogue as a whole because I wasn't expecting any such adjustments. So, what I'm gonna do, maybe I will take do things a little differently this time. I'm gonna take this point off. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go towards Eldritch Bounty first. I think that one should be easy enough. More cold damage is kind of a no-brainer, I would say. I could use some damage reduction from close. I'll take that one. Eldritch Bounty. And I think Eldritch Bounty, but like this. Resistances. My elixirs or incense are gonna wear off, but that's okay. I got what I needed in the first place, which is just being able to see what my resistances are like with these. Okay, refund. I probably would have another 50 Paragon points, so I'm just gonna toss in a couple more. I'm gonna head up north, I guess. Here, right? Hmm. Tricks of the trade, yes. And I think this is how I usually have a board. $130. I mean, close enough. This should be fine. If I wanted, I could probably take a couple points out from some of the survivability nodes, like here. Probably take some additive damage boosts out, whatever. Close enough to what I'm trying to do here. So which glyph goes here? This would be versatility normally. Oh, versatility. Do I have versatility yet? Or no, I do. I just got it. Non-basic and non-core skills deal 25% increased damage. So I can pick this up in a bit. I just need to like grab this row of Paragon nodes and that would be enough. But I want to test to see how well this build does now that I added a couple more points. I'm gonna run pit 40 again. This is with Eldritch Bounty. Well, just for fun. Why don't I take this off and then time it with one legendary node than the other? Yeah. I could go about this way quicker. Like, if it was an actual speedrun, I'd just toss in all my points, and probably I could reach pit 45, or pit 55 to unlock Torment 4 right now, I think. But using up all my Paragon points with, at probably even, like, 5 boards with 4 glyphs, doesn't need to be 5 glyphs, would be enough, along with, I still have this amulet. I could throw this on, right? I have most of the equipment that I'm looking for. Trying to see like what I'm missing. It's just clandestine. But yeah, I have plenty of other aspects that I can use to substitute in for it. And even this one's pretty good too. 45% more crit strike damage when I cast Smoke Grenade. Can't really argue with that. Yeah. Yeah, for 6 seconds. Earlier I was talking about how maybe I'd keep Caltrops, but actually, come to think of it, like, I actually get way more damage out of this because 10% increased damage, increased by 5% each second, so it ramps up to 45%. And in comparison, like, this is not, like, in comparison, I just toss the Smoke Grenade, and then that's already 45%, and then I get an additional 25% off this. But yeah, so Caltrops I might be okay to get rid of soon, well, momentarily. But first, let me actually put my skills in the right order so that I don't keep messing this up. Shadow Clone is okay. Maybe I'll put Golden Beam and right click from now on. Caltrops and Smoke Grenade to start. Then I cast Concealment into Cold Imbuement. And maybe like Shadow Clone. I don't think Shadow Clone pulls me out of my invisibility on Concealment. Using an attack skill. I don't think this is an attack skill, so I think it should be okay. Yeah, this is the right setup, I think, that I should have. And it actually makes sense to me, logically. Okay. So, this is going to be a pit 40 clear, and I got... So previously I adjusted the Tranquil Stone. Tricks of the Trade, right. Or not Tricks of the Trade, it's the other one. Eldritch Bounty. What's the... True Sight. Seated to True Sight. Didn't I make one more adjustment? Oh yeah, earlier I switched boots to DOK. Alright, I'm gonna write that down and then... I don't think I changed anything else, did I? I had the canny glyph since... No, I had canny glyph since way earlier. Yeah, I think it was just Paragon board, really. Oh yeah, and I adjusted the skill bar. Skill bar adjustment. Alright. There. I'm ready to get going. Let's keep it up. And let me also activate these potions. I'll use them all simultaneously this time, so I don't have to juggle them. And try to remember which one I used at when at what point. Okay. This is way better for me. Oh, it's the same layout as the last one too, so. Oh, but I didn't actually Oh, actually, I have Caltrops as my heraldic power. That actually does sort of make sense. Except that I guess I can't cast it while I'm in Dance of Knives, though. That's the drawback. Which actually begs the question: should I just throw on? Maybe I should just replace this. Now that I think about it. Oops, I'm doing this in the complete wrong order. Oh well. I'll get on the next one. Still take some time to get used to having this on a certain key. 2, 3, 4, and then start dancing. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, right click, and then just start holding down dance and knives. That's it. Yeah, another good prime example of this. They should die pretty quickly here. Oh, is it because they have a DR? Well, I mean, he's dead now, so should be easy enough to deal with the rest. Grab this momentarily. I definitely need concealment to be up more often, though. This much is concerning to me. Okay, there. Now I can get conceal or channeling shrine, so get my shadow clone up again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I can up the dance. This is also a DR monster. Yeah, I definitely need something that can help me disable it more often. I think I will switch to Cosmic Anomaly after this run, because I don't like how often I get interrupted on my Dance of Knives. That actually does slow me down, and it's actually kind of sad because it really should not be slowing me down. Like, these monsters are actually so weak in comparison, you know. I mean, they can still kill me, just off the nature of how my build works, but yeah, okay. I mean, if it would stop lagging, then maybe I'd still have a cold imbuement on this, but no. Really not. 6.3k. Wow, that's good. Okay, there's another shrine here. Oh, 2 shrines. Not used to that. The irony is, I see this protection shrine. Like, this would actually help. Maybe if I can... I kill the monster with True Sight on it? I did, so that means I should be getting more damage. There's a lot of monsters here. Hold on, let me pick this up real quick. There. With Shadow Clone mimicking my skills, it should be easy. Yeah, every time I activate concealment suddenly I just do like way more damage. And now with this aspect I picked up, like I can run it a lot more easily than before. Is this worth it to go this direction? Might not be enough monsters here. I guess I find out. Okay, let me step away from that. That might actually kill me. I feel like I'm not making as good a pace as last one in terms of... like, I like this layout, right? But I think part of the problem with it is... It does take some time. Like, if I don't manage to kill enough monsters, then I have to run all the way to this portal, and that actually does slow me down. The rest of this should be pretty easy. Yep. More monsters, please. Shadow Clone cooldown reduction. Okay, this way. There.
Hello. Oh, well done. Thank you. I'll be seeing you.
Alright. 1, 2, Oh, I should actually aim at Slither with the smoke grenade, though. That might make things a little easier for me. I think. I'm just waiting for him to get staggered. This rate, will he get staggered? Alright, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this should lead him. There we go. Okay. I'll round it up to 930. Why not? 930 remaining. With Eldritch Bounty, Legendary Node, Frostfeeder. Nice. I'm gonna try to rank this up. I'm expecting it'll eventually fail. That is kind of crazy. Okay, well, yeah. RNG was actually being nice to me on that one because I was fully expecting a 45%, 35%, 25%. All three of those to fail would have actually been reasonable to me. But again, just that's the way the gambling works. So 216, hit 40 clear. The next one that I want to do is going to be another pit 40 clear, but this time I'm going to add one more legendary node, and that legendary node is Tricks of the Trade. Wait, oh, this is for enemies damaged by marksman skills, though. In that case, I should do it like this. I can put this on later if I want. In fact, maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Maybe I should get the other one first. That one. Reach nearby enemy that is crowd controlled. Yeah. And dodge chance. I don't want to be dependent on my ultimate. This isn't terrible. Well, a nearby staggered boss might be okay. No, I think that... I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually think I prefer Cheap Shot to exploit weakness. It takes so long to ramp up. The other one, at least I get... Like, how often is it that the boss survives before I manage to stagger him? Or other way around. How many times can I stagger a boss before he dies, right? If I can stagger him 3 times and he's dead, then it's worth it. If not, then probably not worth it. Hey, K5J, what's up, man? You're here. You doing okay? How's it going? Yeah, I've been gone. Like I wasn't on yesterday, but I'm here now today, and I want to finish my Dance of Knives Rogue now that I've gotten everything sorted out. Caltrops. So yeah, I'd like to switch out Caltrops, and I think I mentioned that I wanted to adjust this pillar for Cosmic Anomaly, I believe. So the trade. But I need to have a marksman skill for it, though. I'm trying to figure out how this works. Yeah, because I could probably switch out the board that I'm using for something else, like no witnesses, and then that way I get the maximum amount. But just puncture. Those blades sword short distances. I want one which shoots through everything. Barrage, rapid fire, penetrating shot. Yeah, that one. I might actually run. If I run penetrating shot though, then Edge Masters kind of suffers from that. Every third cast enemy. I don't know how this all works. Where's an arrow that seeks an enemy? Doing good, brother. Just tuning in the stream, supporting. Hey, thanks, dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah. So I'm just continuing Dance of Knives Rogue, and it's going. I mean, with with all of the adjustments that were made in the like from the BTR to now, there's like a few things I need to like sort out here and there, like which boards I want to use and what order and all that. So I'm still in the middle of doing that, and I'm also limit testing and still leveling my glyphs. I'm taking it a little slower than I could. Like I think if I really push it, I could have already been in Torment 4 by now, with this level of equipment and all the Paragon points I have, etc. But you know, that's okay. Uh, rank 5, deal damage. Ooh, chill amount. Maybe I can do that instead. Hold on. Damage and chills enemies? That could be nice too. Yeah, it's kind of tough for me to really justify switching off from Caltrops. Because there's just so much I can do with Caltrops, but then with this feels so gimmicky. I don't like that. I think I will, just... I will have to make some adjustments on my Paragon board in the future, but for now, maybe I'll just leave it like this. So this will be plus versatility glyph. 129. Okay, fine. Whatever. This should be acceptable. I'll just write that in. Plus canny glyph. Versatility glyph? Versatility glyph. Yeah, this is a non-basic, non-core skill, so it's a flat 25% increase in my damage. Good. Yeah, are you playing right now, 5J? What are you up to right now? You running another character, or what's up there? Okay, pit 40. And we go. Caltrops, huh? Oh, I didn't actually bother to put the one that allows my Caltrops to chill more, though.
This should be interesting.
Where's my anomalies at? Maybe I just leave my anomalies as they are. Bolts. Nah, I think I should keep recasting them. But I need to figure out how that's gonna work. Because whenever I cast them, I get unstoppable, and then one of them regenerates in about 5 seconds after, and then I can recast them and then get unstoppable again. So, I have, like, really good uptime on my unstoppable. Yeah, this is, again, a market improvement from last run. Actually, should have marked that down, too. I also got versatility glyphs, so, again, objectively, it has to be more damage than the previous. And I believe if I kill one, elite, then my concealment will come off cooldown. Yeah, look at that. You stand absolutely no chance with this. Oops. I gotta go this way then. My concealment is up again. Ah, why not? Oh. Oh, it's okay. I still got unstoppable, even if I didn't kill them with that. Yeah, this is looking really good. Yeah, this is a lot smoother than before. Now I just need to find a way to, like, get a point into the chilling effect on Caltrops. I think that would be a good idea. More chill on Caltrops. Oh. Ah, that worked. Yeah, and I'm gonna activate concealment. That should give me perma crit. I think I don't really need crit if I can just keep this going. Yeah, everything just dies instantly right now with these last few adjustments I've made. Yeah, maybe it really was the lack of unstoppable that was killing me. Maybe I don't even. Oh, okay. There. Just waiting for him to get staggered. Ow. Yeah, that still hurts. Oh, and he just exploded. No chance. None at all. Alright, I'm gonna put that as 1115. Versatility Glyph and Cosmic Anomaly. I think Cosmic Anomaly also does quite a bit of damage too, but... so previous one I was using was Disintegrate, now Cosmic Anomaly. So, I wonder what happens if I just never bother to use a Cosmic Anomaly, so I'm like permanently unstoppable. Oh yeah, right, this would be a nice boost. This is only like 5% multiplicative damage, but still, not bad. I should level this. Let's get 1 point into it. Is there anything that gives me more? Control might not even be that bad because I CC monsters so often. I just want like a cheap, like free damage. Then yeah, if I want like more damage, I totally could run Devious or something. But anyway, whatever. Cool. Up I go. That's fine. Attack speed, lucky hit. I don't need either of these. I think I am ready to push pit 45. Now, at this point, the issue for me is not damage, it's survivability. So, we'll see how that goes soon. I'll salvage everything, I might as well. And speaking of which, this is kind of useless to me right now. Let me see if I can find something better. Dazing an enemy increases movement speed. Do I daze? I actually do daze with smoke grenade. Wait, Caltrops is now also a marksman skill? Yeah, that sounds like a plan to me. And applies vulnerable? Okay. Well, I guess I have an excuse to run this then. That's kind of an interesting discovery. Alright. This should give me even more damage then in a second. I'm gonna use the next run as a benchmark, I suppose. 225. Okay, next run is gonna be pit 45. So I'll see how long that one takes me. My elixirs and incense are starting to wear off, so I gotta get some more. I think... How many more? I'll just load up on 3, I guess. 3 more.
Excellent.
I want to wrap this up within the hour, but I think that might be a little ambitious, but we'll see how that goes. Oh, shoot. Oops. I actually still had duration left on mine. Oh, well, that's fine. I'll make do. Hit 45. Marksman skill. That's kind of nuts that it turned into a... Yeah, I did not know that it could become a marksman skill like this. Oh.
Not much earthly.
Am I out of charges on my dancing knives? Like, why is it stalling? Yeah, I am actually running out of damage, or out of charges on it. That's why. Okay. Now I can wait until... Oh, shoot. I should be using Shadow Clone here, I think. Yeah, that was the wrong order, but I don't know why Smoke Grenade didn't go off right away when I casted it. It's still okay, whatever. Lots of damage. Good. Taking all these guys out. It's definitely slower than the previous run, no question about it, but still not bad. Yeah, I definitely need more concealment cooldown reduction. I don't like how often it's down. And I think concealment causes all skills to be guaranteed crit strikes for 4 seconds. 4 seconds. So I don't think it'll be possible for me to bring it down all the way to like 100% uptime, but that'd be helpful. How much crit strike chance do I have everywhere else? I do have crit strike chance on other stuff, but if I could find a way to get rid of it, it'd be amazing. Actually, I just thought of a big brain play. Why don't I just put it on Dance of Knives specifically? The Herodic Power, I mean, the Catalyst. Because I'm just channeling Dance of Knives anyway, right? The only time I'd ever want to break Dance of Knives is when I'm like trying to recast it on something. Or if I run out of charges. So maybe that could be what I'm missing here. Okay. The only other issue is I can't execute these guys with my Cosmic Anomaly either. Like, I can, but it's not as easy. Ah. Ah. I think I just messed up the rotation completely. My Shadow Imbuement might not be active right now. So... Wow, I can just keep lobbing smoke grenades at them like this. Actually kind of cool. If I were to replace it with gas grenades and the dot damage one, a grenades build. Gas grenade rogue. Yeah, wonder how high the damage on that could go up. And if there would be any use for that really. Maybe with poison imbuement. Hey, what's up, Daniel? I want to run your Bad Bone Storm build. You've been theory crafting as a speed farm build? Well, what's so bad about it? I don't know. I feel like if you have a build in mind that you are interested in playing, you should run it this season because they made a lot of things in the game easier. Oh, that's not good. They made a lot of things in the game easier, right? Like pit pushing up to Torment 4. They nerfed the monsters. They nerfed the monsters so hard in Torment 4, I think. Or at least pit pushing up to Torment 4. Because yeah, Pit 55 is like objectively like way easier now than it was last season. Quite a bit easier. So it'd be a good this would be a good time to try. If you want to do speed farming, yeah, this would be a great time to do it. The butcher tried to sneak up on him. I killed him before he opened the door. Nice. Good for you, Anthony. KJ, I'm about to get on in the minute. Okay. Good. Glad to see that you're getting on it. I'm gonna throw this up. This DR monster is a problem. Or not DR, this one's a suppressor. Okay, hold on a second. Ah, they actually interrupted my cast. And worse yet, I don't think I have any more charges of cold imbuement, so I'm just hitting them with just plain Dance of Knives now. Yeah, more Shadow Imbuement cast would be nice, but I don't regret the decision to do Shadow Crash. I kind of need it, so what can you do? This is to remove their DR, so I can hit everything at once. I could summon my clone, but I don't think it's necessary, because the boss is spawning here.
Greetings. Ooh, efficient. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'll be seeing you.
Alright. I know I took my Corpse Explosion to pit 70 before it died. Wait, you're playing hardcore? Okay, I take it back then. Maybe there are reasons why you should or shouldn't play certain builds in that case. Yeah, the hardcore definitely matters a lot more, I think, what build you end up playing. Bone Storm sounds like a really cool name, though. Yeah, good on you for coming up with something like that. Do Godslayer Crown next. We get more damage that way. Okay. Where did he go? Or she, I guess, in this case. There.
See what it is. I think that's it.
Okay. I think, what, 7 minutes, 15 seconds? I can just call it 7. Yeah, okay, 7:15. So 7:15 remaining. 45 clear, 7:15 remaining. The previous set. And then I think I do one more. Nope, was this Ancestral Amulet? Let's see what we managed to pull here. Definitely gonna try to level this one up too. I'm sure that there's better options, but whatever. Life per 5, no. Increase crit strike damage against frozen or stunned enemies. Nope. Enemies hit by your stun grenades have a chance equal to your... Wait, stun grenade? Which one's stun grenade? Is that a skill, or is that like another different mechanic altogether? I think it's a different mechanic altogether. Chance to be frozen. Insta-freeze everything then. If I had a way to spawn stun grenades. And I also still don't really have way to rank that up. %35% chance to pierce. Ooh, I stopped channeling. I dropped stun grenades. I don't think I need that. Okay. So... Oh, okay, Daniel. Daniel was saying, no, I mean, before the damage wasn't good enough to clear the pit. Okay, so you're fine then. It's just you're trying to push upward on the pit. I see. Well, good luck then. Hope that, yeah, you're able to get that going. But I feel like pit 70 is plenty reachable on most builds. Most, not all. I'm sure there's going to be some builds out there that are outliers or that you can get there, but it takes a while. This is actually an upgrade over my existing one, I would say. Aside from the fact that I do have exploit on my current amulet. And I know that I still have another amulet here with CSC. Like I have 3 good rolls on. So, well, I mean, I can't really call it 3 good rolls because again, like I'm trying to bank more on subterfuge carrying my crit chance. So may have to make some adjustments there. Trap cooldown reduction. I need to roll for a better ring. That's, I think what I need the most right now. It's either that or a Godslayer crown. I'm just trying to think like there's got to be like a better rogue unique, not the death mask, but I'm sure there's some other one that I can use or other. Dio or rogue uniques. Look this up and see if I can find something better. Okay, trying to see what like helm. Okay, helm. It's, higher lucky hit chance against crowd controlled enemies. Unstable elixirs, trick attacks, and rapid gambits. What are those? Um, Unstable elixirs. Oh, when I drink this, I gain more damage. I haven't really been using that. I think to daze or stun an enemy. Uh, well, I don't really have chances to stun though, right? Kind of wish I did. And then the last one was rapid gambits, so it's this one. Hmm. I'm just looking at there's unique helm cowl of the nameless. I can also get crowd control duration on it 50%. That could be kind of helpful. Dark Shroud makes you immune. Trap skills can be thrown. Arrows creates a decoy trap. Azarath. Each time you use a skill with a resource cost, gain increased damage. Yeah, Crown Illusion. I kind of want to try that with some of my other builds in the future, but it's just not it right now. I really just would be Godslayer Crown, I think. Oh, Penitent Greaves too, except let me look at this again real quick. Yeah, I kind of like. Well, I mean, if I run Penitent Greaves, I lose out 3 ranks to Dance of Knives, so that's not worth it either. Uh, Rackenauts, no. Soulbrand, no. I'm trying to see if there's anything I can use that just pumps up my damage. Or maybe I don't play for damage. Maybe I just play for survivability. Because I think I have at least almost enough damage to take this all on. Deal 10 to 20% increased damage while unstoppable from Tybalt's. Get 20% more damage that way. Tybalt's. Well then. Probably need to gamble for a better ring too soon. same thing with Helm too. I don't know if I'll be able to get a Godslayer crown, but I can at least get like a good ancestral ring. This one doesn't even have Dex on it. I want like Dex, max life, attack speed. I think that would be the best case scenario. And then I get the right tempers on it too. As for this amulet, yeah, no wonder. I don't have anything that really reduces my concealment cooldown reduction. Got fire resistance on this. Resistances. These are like resistances. Yeah, no wonder I'm having a hard time resetting concealment. Like everything aside from this chest armor, but that's not really cooldown reduction. I'd like to get cooldown reduction.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
This is my one amulet of mine. This is my worst one, so I'd prefer to use this. Concealment cooldown reduction, 6 to 8%. And then if I actually pump it up to max, then what does it become? It's 8 to 10, okay. And then alternatively, subterfuge efficiency, 8 to 10. Alright, well, I mean, I guess the odds of the other one would be... Yeah, the odds of this one would be higher, like 1 in 3 chance. So I should use that one if I can get it, but for now, I guess I'll just make do with what I have. So what I have is subterfuge efficiency, especially because that works with smoke grenade. So I guess there's a good argument to be using. Maybe there. Oh, subterfuge cooldown reduction first try, and then the other one should be cutthroat attack speed. Oh, first try, and it's almost a max roll on that too. So I'll put that in.
There's a good one.
Lightning resistance. You know, that might be a blessing in disguise, because if I roll this off, I can get crit strike chance. That's already better than my current one. But again, I'm trying to step away from crit strike chance here. Try to get like a good... I could do attack speed. Attack speed might not be bad. And the other issue too is, do I have a Gar rune? This might make it so that I'm a lot less dependent on concealment. Yeah, if I can get like Gar rune, like I could maybe pump myself up to a much higher crit strike chance. That's the other alternative too. No, I'm at 49% right now, but I'll go down to 41%. That's still perfectly acceptable. This is still an upgrade aside from exploit. Well, actually, yeah, what's my concealment cooldown? I think that's what matters, or that matters a lot too. 14.29. Just going like down a second at a time. 14.29, 12.8, so like 1.5 second reduction on that. It's not great. Not terrible, it's not great. Let me try to see. Oh yeah, I gotta get the right aspect on this. Right. This is an upgrade. Do I have the other aspect I'm looking for? Clandestine. Nope. No clandestine aspect. I can also switch out for this, get a bit more damage that way, but I don't think that's the biggest concern I have right now. What is a concern for me is my resistances. I am gonna need to make some adjustments to resolve that really quickly.
The stars
And
made manifest.
I think a diamond would drive it all home. Do a flawless one for now. Resistances are high, but they're not max yet. Close. Close. Okay. I still have more points left over. So, the two adjustments I'm making for going into this run. The first one is... hit 45 clear. So I added Tricks of the Trade. Legendary node. And then the other one is... Amulet to Ancestral. Well, I guess GA max life. I guess that would be the main one. Got a lot of life, too. Alright. "13-second cooldown on my or my concealment now. Okay, start dog walking all this.
I find things, even if they don't want to be found.
It takes a while to kill these monsters, huh? Needs to be a better way. Maybe this isn't the way to go, what I'm doing here. I don't like that I have to keep recasting caltrops. Just to get these anomalies. Just to keep getting unstoppable. No, I'm gonna redo this run. I'm gonna switch this up. I'm actually sort of sick of having to mess around with these. I mean, it's got like a 5-second cooldown, but... I think... I don't like it there. Maybe... I can't... Cold imbuement. Let's try cold imbuement. I was originally thinking Dance of Knives, but again, I don't want to have to cast. Fine. Here. See what happens. Start channeling Dance of Knives. Alright. Does a lot of damage to start. They are still in my caltrops, aren't they? Ooh, 14.8 million. The radius on that was so low that the other DR monster didn't get affected. I am running low on charges. There's gotta be a better way to maintain my unstoppable and still be able to disable DR. I actually hate DR. I could probably get by without having DR disabling. Or, yeah, I could get by without DR disabling, I guess. It's just a question of which one is more annoying to me. Do I prefer to deal with DR, or do I prefer to deal with getting knocked out of my channel? Because I don't have any easy sources of unstoppable otherwise, since I have to keep re-invoking my catalyst. I don't have any easy way to do that. Cool. Okay. Big pack there. Not bad for first group. You got a dagger with 3GA on if you want it? No, I'll pass, but thank you though. You know how it goes. I'm trying to use only the stuff that I found during my run. Whoa. Oh yeah, right, because I have Blast Wave. That's where that came from just now. Forgot for a moment. Okay. was a good use of it, I would say. Well, it sort of makes sense though. Every time I activate or reactivate my Dance of Knives, I gain Unstoppable for what, 5 seconds? That's pretty decent. Yeah, this isn't terrible. And I gotta keep drinking my healing potion to get more damage boosts too, huh? Why is he still alive? There, finally. There's like monsters everywhere. I don't even know which side to start on. There, keep drinking them potions. You can
Efficient, thanks.
All right, I'll read that out in a second. Let me finish my run and I'll talk to you, I guess, after. Well, no shadow clone for me, but that's okay. There should be plenty to handle the boss here. Except that I think when I should be drinking, like chugging these healing potions. Okay, where's my shadow clone? There we go. $9.15. I'm gonna call it a $9.15 run, I think.
Most useful.
Good. Okay. 258. 915 remaining with the new legendary node I picked up. That's good. Alright. Then the next run that I could do would be Pit 55, I guess? Or Pit 50, I mean. I could attempt it, but I don't know how well this will go. And then once I do that, I'll have to see what I would want to do with my, like, to get the last stretch of power, to reach Torment 4. I think I'll probably just add another Paragon board and maybe adjust my amulet to be the right one. Those are the main 2 adjustments I'd really need to make. Don't really see what else I would need to change up here. Harmony. And Barrage, increased attack speed. Okay, Daniel. Daniel's saying you can stack the new gems. I thought they were unique equipped. No. Wait, what do you mean by stack the new gems? You mean like have multiple of them up at once, or are you saying that you can put 3? Like I could put 3. I'm pretty sure they're unique effects. Like I don't think that I can have like 3 of I think it's Willful Scorn where I get 20% more elemental damage. Yeah, I think I need to put on 3 separate Herodic Jewels, but you can actually put different ones in your jewelry sockets. Is my understanding. Otherwise, what, like, if I were playing a dot build, why don't I just put on 3 of the Tyrant Bane? You have 3 Scornful Lights in my jewel slots. Yeah, but I don't know if you get, like, 3 times the number of effects. Like, here's the one with, like, the Jewel Guardians. You're not gonna get, like, 3 times the number of Jewel Guardians. You're not gonna get 3 times the number of, like, core stats. That would make no sense, would it? Or wouldn't it? You will get the armor and resistance effects, probably, but probably not all of it. Unstoppable DR. execute. Even get attack speed out of this. Do I myself apply vulnerable? I think I do, right? Gotta be something that allows me to apply vulnerable. Yeah, cold and beat skills have up to a 40% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds. There it is. And next core or ultimate skill deals increased damage. What if, I mean, just out of curiosity, what if I do this? It doesn't actually show on the skill. This is fine though. I don't need to get more lucky hit. This is pretty reasonable. But I still need to get methodical caltrops. I need to find a point that I can remove for it. No, that's a must-have. This is also kind of nice, I would say. What can I get rid of? Okay, you can't get rid of that. Maybe this one. Ooh, yes, I can get rid of this. And then I can place it here. So then I either get disciplined caltrops or I put on methodical caltrops. I'll actually see what happens. Chill by 25 per second. Chill enemies for 5, 40, 45, 45% if I max this out somehow. Like I could try to take out ranks of this. Oh, do I not have enough points? Huh. I not have enough points elsewhere. Oh no, I do have enough points. Right. No, that's the minimum. 13 seconds. I want to try this. I feel like this will have a more profound impact. Even though I'd like to have concealment up more often. Okay. This I should try to rank up to... I should try to at least rank this up to 15. For optics. And then after that I can just max out Headhunter. Probably need that anyway. Or I'm probably gonna reach that before I make it into Torment 4. You got 3 of the gems that fit into jewel sockets. Yes, I get that. You get the armor and resistance bonuses, but I don't think the effects stack. Anthony says you may be able to put the same in, but only get 1 jewel bonus. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's supposed to be, same effects. No, you're not supposed to be able to stack the same effects. Alright. I kind of want to keep going. My build is getting there. Chilling weight, chilling weight, chilling weight. What is chilling weight here? Ah, 60%. You gain 30% increased chill effect. Alright, whatever. I do sort of wonder though, like I'm applying all this like I guess honestly, me applying chill is just for bosses specifically. It's not really for anything else. Yeah. Hit 45. I'm gonna begin another run here. I'm gonna try to see if I can do it a little more quickly. The last run was 9:15. You just think the jewel doesn't work? Jewel doesn't work. What do you mean? How could it not work though? Maybe Tybalt's Godslayer Crown. Yeah, Godslayer Crown might not be bad for me to have here. Yeah, it is a little annoying that I do run out of charges on DOK. It's not like it's not to the point where I need to really be too upset. I don't like panic or anything, but still it does cause me some problems. That is a lot of poison they just threw on me. Should really aim Dancing Knives a bit better. the anomaly exploded back here, rather than where I clicked. There. Okay. Yeah, I do miss the explosions from Shadow Imbuement, but it is unquestionably more damage to have Cold Imbuement. Just all these, like, damage multipliers. Okay, this should help me a bit. Gives me a bit of reprieve, since then I don't have to worry about them knocking me out of Unstoppable or whatever have we here. I should be spamming healing potions more often too. I just realized something. Using a subterfuge skill, right? So I could actually just keep resetting this on Smoke Grenade, can't I? Yeah, I could actually keep resetting my Dance of Knives, like the synergy bonus, off Smoke Grenade. And Smoke Grenade is itself a subterfuge skill. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna make some adjustments in this. That's just me. I know lots of bugs in this game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've run into quite a few myself, of course. I think most of us have by this point. It's kind of hard to miss it. Actually, it's mainly those bugs that prevent me from fully enjoying the game the way I want. Because, honestly, I feel like I'd be enjoying the game. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, some examples of, like, bugs. Like, generally speaking, the game is pretty smooth, but just every now and then you see something where, like, wow, I can't believe that's actually a bug. Like, for example, last season, your chance for wolves to deal double damage didn't work if you had alpha aspect. Well, that's a pretty big bug, because you expect certain multipliers to work when they don't. Oh, I've got one, actually. There's a bug this season where you can get infinite damage on, well, I would say Hydra, but it's not even just for Hydra. You could probably do it with any sorcerer build, now that I think about it. Because it's the damage, or the extra damage, doesn't, I don't think it's tied to Hydra. I think it's tied to aspect of elements and enlightenment. And those are not contingent on, like, having Hydra or not. Hey, sup, Ebo? How far did you get your whirlwind barb in the pit? Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, shoot. That's actually my first death in, like, a couple hours. Just, that's bad time. Like, that's just bad, bad luck that all my skills were on cooldown. And I wasn't really looking at the screen. I thought I was, honestly, was, like, gonna survive through it all. No worries. That's not your fault. I was just, I genuinely, like, I haven't died in, I don't think I died all of today, because of that, I was like thinking, okay, well, I've got enough durability that I can tank everything. And then I didn't see, but they had tethered me with the, what is that? Hellbound? I don't know. It's the new affix that they added in this season. I don't even think they really mention anywhere in their patch notes either. I actually hate it personally, but anyway, that's off topic. Let me answer your question here. Ebo, to answer your question regarding the how far I get with my Whirlwind Barb, well, I'll be honest with you, man, I haven't actually touched the Whirlwind Barb since I made it to Pit 55, and the reason for that is that the way that I usually play every season is that I start off with getting each of my characters, or one of each character class to Pit 55 to unlock Torment 4. That's how I operate. But I usually like to make sure that if I'm trying to show off, like, a build, right? Like, let's say the Whirlwind Barb in this case, that it's not, like, loaded with all rank, like, you know, level 100 glyphs. It doesn't have, like, max masterworking, all that stuff. So there's plenty of room for that Whirlwind Barb to grow. I would guess, at a minimum, I could probably push it to, like, Pit 70. If I had all of the right equipment, at a minimum, right? Like, I'm still missing the right rolls. I don't have master working. I was using, like, what, 1 or 2 glyphs going into the pit, I think, or something like that. So, yeah, I haven't gone past Pit 55, but I'm sure I could take it a little further than what I did on the videos that I put out, for sure. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Like, I still have, what are the other... I still have to. Well, I'm trying to finish Dance of Knives Rogue within the next hour or so. I'm trying to remember what other ones there are. Knives. Oh yeah, and then I still have Necro and Spiritborn. Then I'll keep going through it. What class is the most fun? I'll be honest, man. That's a really difficult question for me to answer. One, because like fun is a very subjective thing, right? Like, I know it's a cliche answer, but yeah, like just because like I find something fun is not gonna be the same as what you might find fun, and even between each of the classes and builds, like there's different reasons why each of them are fun. Like Dance of Knives for me is probably the most fun leveling. But if I were trying to progress into Torment 4, I would have to say that it would be Companion Druid. And I think in terms of overall enjoyment of the class, I think that I have the most fun with Sorcerer. I know it's kind of a complicated, or it's a bit of a convoluted answer I'm giving you, but yeah, like that's the truth, right? Like, I just feel like Sorcerer is so... There's like Sorcerer is straightforward, has very clear limitations, but is a lot of fun. Like you can pick any of her spells, and there's just a certain power fantasy associated with it that I really like, and they all feel good too. I don't think that any of her skills, any sorcerer skills, feel bad. I don't think any of them are difficult to use. I don't like overly complicated skills. I don't like skills that are too dependent on me like clicking around and having like high mobility. Like thinking of like Quill Volley, for example, from season 6, right? I remember like I would actually have to hurt my hand because I have to go like 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 right click left click, and then I have to keep doing that over and over. I don't enjoy that. So yeah, me personally, I find Sorcerer to be the most fun, but of course like people like different classes for different reasons in terms of like fun, and also for how strong, like different strengths that they have, right? Like another example is I have like my companion druid. I really enjoy my companion druid. Companion druid is my favorite class in the game, not necessarily the one I have the most fun with, but it's my favorite one. And that one is it definitely requires me to have like certain uniques. It's very if I don't have certain uniques, then it's like I'm definitely a lot weaker than I would be without those uniques. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, what's up with you, Ebo? Are you playing this season? What class are you playing? What's your situation here? What build do you got cooking for us? This fine evening. Pit 45 clear, and this was 7:15 remaining with a death. Wait, is this pit 45? Wow, this is pit 45, huh? Hmm. That's sort of disappointing. It should be... What did I adjust? I mean, I must have adjusted something, right? Otherwise, why am I redoing this? That's strange. Caltrops some marksman skill. This is okay. Abilities. Inner sight. More movement speed. Inflict vulnerable. Oh, you and Subo gain 25%. Wait, hold on. I can either do cover fire, or I just put on Mastermind. Mastermind is just always in effect. 25% crowd control duration. Gonna be one of these. I don't really think I need... I could use more damage. Yeah, I think I'll go this way. Sure, more damage then. Yo, you're playing Companion Druid! Oh! Oh, you're playing... Hey, that's my favorite... That's my favorite build. Did you see my Companion Druid build guide? I made sure to put that one together before the season began. Yeah, I don't think I did the build justice. I'm very reluctant to do Companion Druid video because I just feel like, because it's my favorite build in the game, I like to try to make sure that if I'm gonna do such a video that I give it the respect that it deserves. But yeah, it's It is a pretty solid, strong and solid build. Okay, I think I need to make some adjustments to my gear. Oh, I adjusted my cold imbuement. That's what I did. Switched these two. Switched it to cold imbuement. Maybe this is something that I should switch out for an aspect that gives me more damage. Because this by itself isn't actually that great. I could probably get better value out of a set of gloves with an actual aspect on it. I mean, it doesn't even really boost my shadow clone or anything. I'm really running this just for marksman and cutthroat skills, that's it. But if I could get a set of gloves with dex, attack speed, and max life, that might be better. Or even resistances. Dex, attack speed, max life, and an aspect. I actually think that would be better than my grasp of shadow here. I'm going to switch it out then. Crit strike chance, crit strike damage. This isn't bad. I had my old ones here. I could switch back to that if I feel like it. Attack speed, crit strike chance. Okay. I could put this on. If I put this on, there's also a clandestine aspect too. Clandestine alone would be trying to think how this goes. I get a lot of extra dex out of this if I had clandestine aspect.
Good nor evil. How may I help you?
All right. Is there anything else I can on? Casting an imbuement skill grants increased damage, mimic the imbuments. Increased damage to stunned or knocked down enemies. Well, if it were frozen, then maybe that would be nice. Increased critical strike damage against frozen or stunned enemies. I could run that one, I guess. Alright. I may have to take a short break in a bit. I'll be back a little later, but yeah. I think I'll put this on. I already have stacks. Okay. Fine. Frostbitten it is. I'm gonna try this. Let me just check real quick. Frostbitten aspect. Alright. Frostbitten. 21%, 20%. Increased damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. Enemies hit by my stun grenades. Where's my stun? Like, isn't... Ah, yes. Invoke the rogue stun grenades. Well. Increased grenades spawned. Cast evade. So, why don't I try this then? Instead of extra crit strike damage, what? Oh, invoke the druid's earthen bulwark. That's another option too. I could maybe get conceited aspect instead. Yeah, I could actually get a lot of damage from conceited if I put on like earthen bulwark, perhaps. But I have to cast like 5 skills. It is a little difficult to maintain, and this only lasts for 3 seconds. It's not amazing. So how many stun grenades do I... I guess I put down a lot of stun grenades, right? Based on this. Hit by your stun grenades have a chance equal to your crit strike chance to be frozen. Well, this will be fun to try. And then maybe later I switch over to cold clip or something else. But I have the most important aspects, and I don't know if aspect of star shards is one that I'm gonna keep. So yeah, let me know if you have any questions about the companion druid, eh, Ebo? I'd be happy to help you with that. You said great single target damage. I'm sure you're doing just fine though, but I just wanted to offer that. Yeah, I'm always excited when I hear companion druid because it's like my my personal favorite build, right? It's like I am the companion druid. That's my whole shtick. I don't know if you've ever seen my character, like the characters I have on this account, but it's just nothing but companion druids. And of course, well, this season specifically, I swear if they don't give, okay, chilling weight, wow, yeah, because I was expecting them to give me more flurry size.
More there than I thought.
Attack speed, okay. I have nothing but like companion druids on this account, so it's sweet. Attack speed bonus. 12, 35, actually 23, 46, 57, 70, then 82.6% plus I'm like pretty overcapped, concerningly. Well, I'm gonna have to do something about that later. I remember hearing, oh, you know what? I could do something about it now. Make some adjustments. Try to see if I can replace this for something else instead. I might actually... Good chance. There's a bug right there. Huh. I feel like I have enough attack speed. I'll go crit strike chance, but I don't actually know how the... I remember hearing that there's like there's two caps for attack speed normally, right? I'm not going to get into the specifics, but there's like two different caps for attack speed. I know how they work for most standard skills. I don't know how they work for Dance of Knives because Dance of Knives converts attack speed into damage rather than number of knives thrown. I don't know how that goes with the the two buckets though, because they're like two buckets of attack speed. Well, strike chance. I don't know what else I need to adjust. I'm basically going in here to run it back. Time is it? I still have a bit of time, and then I'll have to dip out for a bit. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get my build planner, and I was going this way, right? Cheap shot. It's either cheap shot or exploit weakness. Well, this is only for staggered boss though. This one, if I'm going up against a boss, then I can amp up the amount of damage I'm doing to them. I guess this is still okay. I guess it's still okay for me to run this. And in the first place, I guess... Where's... This is how I have this particular board. But I don't know... What glyphs do I run on this? Boards used. Tracker? Oh, I haven't updated it from... I was trying to do a poison sort of build, but then like a poison Dance and Knives. That would have been so sick with the siphoning gizmo. That was the whole plan. Like that was gonna be my gimmick, but then they got rid of that. So I guess I can go to let's say plan B. Oh, there's devious aspect. Devious might not be bad. Or this one. When you cast an agility skill, you deal 10% increased damage. So either a control glyph or devious. I think I would go devious with fluidity. That would be okay. Alright. Yeah, this is more Paragon points than before, but still, pretty reasonable. I wouldn't expect this build to be able to handle Torment 4 without more Paragon points than some of the other
Be
builds.
ready.
Gotta go see you later. Okay, Anthony, thanks for hanging out, dude. Hope you had fun watching the stream, and yeah, I'll hopefully catch you on the next one, man. Yeah, you take care. Wait. There. Oh, shoot. I messed this up. Oh, it's okay. It sort of works out. Oh, right. My stun grenades are going off. I remember now. Maybe I should just run well, Exploiters works for these regular monsters, but, like, takes forever against the boss. It could be kind of free. Exploiters aspect. I'm seeing some ticks of like 10 million now. So my damage is certainly starting to ramp up. I am looking for... Oh, still alive. Yeah. Like having to deal with these single target. Shadow Clone is on cooldown. I mean, I kind of like my damage where it's at, even without the Shadow Clone. I'm sure there's ways to boost. Well, having Shadow Clone up is a nice trump card, though. It actually does double my damage. Like, gives me kind of like a... It's a sort of damage multiplier, because then I have... Well, I'm basically duplicating my skills. I can't find a really good argument for switching out to something else that... Like, I'd be looking for another skill that has some sort of damage amp, but I don't want to do that. Ah, nice, I actually got it right. It's a lot of skills I have to activate, but I got it. Alright, I think next stop for me is going to be pit 50, now that I have enough damage that I can comfortably clear this. And I don't even know, like, did I even put on any new... Oh, I did put on a glyph, but I didn't actually activate the special effect on it, or anything of that sort. I also have more survivability now than I did before. What's my life at? 9.5k? Armor's good. Maybe it's to do with the stun grenades. Yeah, because I'm just lobbing stun grenades everywhere with this aspect. And the glyph, or not glyph, thing that I used. Alright, I'm gonna try to wipe them before DR aura comes back up again. Okay. I go back to channeling. Ah, yes. Keep recasting Smoke Grenade gives me the damage bonus from agility. I actually might be able to get rid of concealment. I've been trying to rely on concealment to get me crit strike chance, but I can get by just fine without it. As long as I play my cards right. Okay. Here's a good example of where concealment comes in handy for other reasons aside from just giving me crit. I already have a lot of crit. I have like 50% crit. I even rolled my gloves, or my amulet rather, into crit. Because I can't seem to find a passive, right? Oh. Okay, well.
Greetings. Impressive. Thank you. Goodbye.
Nice. Here. Let's see how quickly he goes down. Oh. Let's be wary for this Elias coming in and messing me up. Oh shoot. That was the wrong cast. Slows down because a second. Yeah, okay, now he's back to being injured, so I should be able to kill him more easily now. Okay, the rest of this should be... Oh, okay, or the anomalies can kill him too. That works. I think I cleared this with 10 minutes left on the clock now. Is that right? No, a little less than that. 9:30? 9:15? It's still... Yeah, it's 9 minutes left on the clock. Okay. 9 minutes left on the clock. 3:30. 3:31. Pit 45 clear. 9 minutes remaining. Alright. And I'm going to try this run again, but I am going to add a new glyph. What's this one? Devious glyph. Yeah, devious glyph. Nice. I don't know if one of the other ones might be better, though. This one takes a bit of time to ramp up. 10% more damage? 10% is 10%, but there's gotta be some other better option. I CC them. Whenever I cast an agility skill, I only have one agility skill, and it, wait. Oh, caltrops too, I guess, technically. Yeah, I don't want to... It only lasts for 6 seconds. Like, what if I'm channeling it for an extended period of time? I actually think this is the most reliable of the options that I've got. So, plus deviant aspect. And what's this? Cutthroat? Augments? Huh. Alright. Chance to dance with knives, to do something. I don't really feel like I got that much more damage out of this. Oh. Okay. Backing out. Alright. More runs. Where are we at now? About like 5 hours into the run. Potions wore off. Alright, this is gonna be my last set of runs. I'm gonna do like probably gonna do 1 or 2 more, and then I have to take a short break. I'll be back a bit later. I'm gonna leave the stream up, and I'm just gonna, well, yeah, I'm gonna leave my stream up just because. But I'll need to be gone for a little bit, I think. So, Pit 45, yeah, trying to run Pit 45. This time, I have one more glyph that's devious. Sure. Basically 10% more damage against bosses. I guess that's like really the main place I'd need it. Wow. gotta get used to using this more. Smoke grenades. Maybe I should actually just attach it to smoke grenades. These things. And I gotta get used to like recasting my Dance of Knives. Because honestly, I would have preferred my Dance of Knives to be very AFKable, but there's just so many damage modifiers that I would be like ignoring if I did that. It's just a simple reality. Even right now, look at that. Throw stun grenade. Every time I throw stun grenade, I get more damage. It's not even like comparable either. Like it's such a big difference. If I get rid of concealment, I'm thinking maybe I can replace it with something else. But I feel like this is a pretty comfortable setup right now as it is. I kind of miss Season 7 where you could get to Torment 4 with minimal difficulty on Dance of Knives using like pretty much no other damage boosts, just Dance of Knives, Imbuement, like Snapshot. Like Snapshot, Concealment, and Imbuement onto Dance of Knives, and then you just go. Kind of miss that. There are still monsters on this side. I also need to remember to keep popping these healing potions. Yeah, it's kind of important. You're still here? You're just doing boss runs? Okay, gotcha. Sounds good. I should probably pop this. Yeah, if you need help with any bosses, I can assist with that tomorrow. If, but only if you need, right? If you've got the bosses, I mean, you said that you were in Torment 4, so I think you'd be just fine. Bosses are far cry from everything else, so yeah, expect to be able to handle them just fine. Okay. All right. All right. Begin spinning some more. I mean, this guy's DR, but I do enough damage that I don't think it matters in this particular room, this particular setup. Wait, what was that damage number just now? I think that those really big damage numbers are coming from my anomalies, though. Like, the anomalies are no slouch with how much damage they're actually doing. Blast wave? Who knows? Maybe I should boss with this. That'd be funny. Oh, there. Got more damage. Cool. That helps. Still have one more pulse. Oh, still alive. Gotta make sure I don't use my shadow clone here. The boss is about to show up. Why is it like pulling back? This pack should do it, but I don't understand why. Do I not have enough, I might not actually have enough Dance of Knives charges. Maybe that's what's limiting me right now. Because I'm sitting on I only have like... It interrupts me because I'm actually running out of dance and knives charges. That's interesting. Alright. Ooh, yep. There. Well, that was a 9:15 run. 9:15. I'm ready to go to the next one. I think I'm set. 9:15 on this, and then I can go for pit 50, right? 342, pit 45 clear, 9:15. And then all I added was devious aspect, or devious glyph. I really do think that them changing the number of meters I need to run is helping cause problems for dance and all, or like not being able to sustain it for as long as I want to. Okay. Dexterity, damage, lucky hit chance. This is interesting. This is a spicy ring. My current ancestral ring doesn't even have any dex.
This will do.
If I put this on right now, how much skill damage, extra skill damage do I get? 252 up to 275. So I get about like a 9% damage increase just off that alone, I think. I mean, my math, that's not like a 1-to-1, but yeah. I will upgrade my gear as needed in a moment, but I might not need to. Might actually be okay. Let me upgrade this first, and then I'm gonna try to pump this up. I'll probably try to get my other, like this glyph up to rank 46, and then I think I'll be ready to hit pit 55 actually, and then with the upgrades to the ancestral gear. There is one other adjustment I am kind of wondering about though, and that's to do with my helm. I still only have like my boots and my helm are non-ancestrals. I should probably replace those. My ring is good. Everything else, every slot is ancestral. It's really just my helm. So let me get... I was hoping for like a Godslayer crown would be nice. I could go try to like hunt for one, but I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth the time right now. Okay. And more caps.
Well, hello, shame that.
Oh, what's this?
Go one more?
666.
All finished, are you?
I have disobedience aspect, so I'm not really too worried about not having enough armor. It's the resistances that's a real problem for me right now. And speaking of which, yeah, pick this up. Let me actually check how much obdicite I grabbed this time. 4358. Get an additional 500 out of that. Nice. Okay, this will actually be my last run, and then I gotta take a short break, and then I'll come back and continue when I'm ready. But yeah, right. Gonna get this going. Pit 50 with the last of my elixirs and incense. And yeah, when I come back next time, I'll basically just see how much of an impact having the ancestral ring and amulet will be. It should be huge, I suspect. Ooh, even now, I'm clearing these quite comfortably, but these are not even the elites. These are just regular monsters. It's the elites that matter the most. And doubly so the fact that, I mean, I don't have a Godslayer crown. That has caused me some problems here. Even if it's not a Godslayer crown, that's okay, but I could at least use, like, a helm with, like, resistance to all elements. Or rather, GA Dex Ancestral Helm. Resistance to all elements. I would very much appreciate that. And then even my amulet, like, right now, I'm just waiting to throw on the one that has, GA Dex on it. I would actually try to masterwork that, try to get GA Dex, as the masterworking role, or what is it? Yeah, like rank 4 masterworking. Where's the elites? Here. I think that I died of those explosions. Not tanky enough for them. I don't have very much DR either. I gotta recast this because I get a lot more damage out of grenades. Oh. Just trying to disable the DR there. Nope. Back this way. That was a painful hit, but okay. I guess there is a bit of a cooldown. If I interrupt my Dance and Knives, then I can't channel it again for a little bit. Just like for like a second or so. Ah, shoot. Wait, where did... Oh, where did my anomaly go? I specifically selected the DR monster, but okay, I guess just ignored me on that. 15 million, it's okay. I think these guys take quite some time to go down. Wonder if there's a better solution for this. Alright. Keep going. Only 1 million. Wait, where are these overpowers coming from? What? Not that overpower is actually worth anything anymore, but I wasn't expecting to see some overpower there. There's more overpower for some reason. I don't know where the overpower is coming from, but sure. I'm guessing that I'll continue to see the overpower as long as... No, never mind, it's gone. I bet it is on Caltrops. I think Caltrops is doing those overpowers. Yeah. It's too bad, really. I'm actually so close to the end, so... Alright. Oh. Wow. I mean, I wish I could just teleport over to the other side there, but I don't think that's quite gonna work. Lethal Shrine. Wait, what? How did... It goes down left. Okay. That's, it seems I've been baited. Should have kept going down this direction then. Would have been way better. Thought that path was gonna lead me into the tunnels, but I guess not. Here's where all the big monsters are. Okay, here. This is all my damage put together, so should be good. I gotta keep drinking them healing potions. That's the other issue too. If I were drinking my healing potions more, and chug a lug lug. Get that damage. I also noticed that I haven't been knocked out of my Dance of Knives as often either. I definitely think that having Dance of Knives set to trigger my Unstoppable really does help. I guess that would make sense. I got 5 seconds of Unstoppable on Dance of Knives, as long as I cast it while an anomaly is up. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, this time I can sort of avoid getting completely CC'd there. Okay, I'd like to lure this guy into the other pack. Here I need my Shadow Clone. I think it's worth it. Oh, of course, DR. Not gonna be able to break their DR. Maybe I can now. No Golden View? It's not good. Yeah, their Golden View ran out. Not good. Just everything is like out of sync, the timing on my skills right now, because I want to like disable this DR. This is the only reason why this pack is still alive. But I have no way to easily hit it. Like, if I had one of the other Herodic powers, I think I could have done it, but I don't, so it's taking a bit longer. Alright, yeah. 7 minutes remaining. That's pretty good, I think. It's a good sign for Pit 55, but I still want to make a few more adjustments before I do Pit 55. I like it to be kind of smooth. I think it should be. Oh, I kind of messed that up, didn't I? He's gonna get staggered soon anyway, so I'll wait until that, and I'll try to use my full roster of skills. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this should do quite a bit. That is a lot of, like, 10 millions. It's not like, no 20 millions, no 30 millions. The damage numbers themselves aren't flashy, but there's just a whole lot of them. I think is the beauty of it. Healing potion. Just waiting for him to... or for Den Mother. There. Activating concealment. Gonna throw this. I actually ran out of charges on Dance of Knives, I think. There. Healing potion. Yeah, I can still, like... Fighting the boss is easy. Surprisingly. Just everything else leading up to the boss, especially if there's DR, it actually slows me down. But, there. 545, I'll call it. It's a 545 run. Or 545 remaining, rather. There's a big difference in that wording. Pit 55, or Pit 50 clear, 545 remaining, and with all the gear from the previous run. Okay. Okay. And I'm gonna, I guess, make some, like, I'm gonna switch out my rings, and then I'm gonna take a short break before I go again. I do still have... I do need to upgrade these too, just realized. Gonna up this. Up, up, up. And then I'm just hoping that this reaches 46 on the next run. That would be kind of good, but... synergy, I already have that. Alright. I'm gonna switch my gear. So, Lee said, still here doing some boss runs. Yeah, I just got off Masterwork. Gear is so slow like last year. Have you been running the Nightmare escalations? Yeah, Nightmare Escalations, I think, give like a lot of masterworking materials. I don't know if you're doing those. And Tribute to Harmony, too. Those are usually my go-tos. So, all right, let's see. So right now my dex is 2279, and then it is 253.1%. Now if I replace my gear with the right dex rolls, let's do my cap.
Hello? Shame that. Well,
There, 3 hats. One of these has the BGA dex, right? This is incredible. The game just does not want to give me a free dex. Most they'll give me is max life, but again,
I'll
it
keep
is
my
annoying.
watch hot. Return
I'd be
soon.
lying if I said it's not annoying to have that be what happens. But at any rate, sure. Why would I still have these? I wouldn't use these either. Okay, so that just leaves this one and the other helm. I have 2 helms. I'll roll this one first because Thorns is pretty useless, right? What can I get instead of Thorns? Maybe resistance to all elements? Oh, yeah, okay. Yep, that should help.
The magic's
I
amazing,
have an
though.
aspect that already gives me a lot of armor, so I think I should be okay there. Yeah, alright. Double socket this. I should have tempered first, but... And then I could throw on a utility first. Shadow. Crash. I do Shadow Imbuement. I feel like Shadow Imbuement might make the run smoother. I don't know if I'll stagger as much, but I think this makes a much bigger difference than having an extra rank into Chilling Weight. So, let me... Okay. I guess total armor would be more important right now. Or not even... Here, hold on. Let me put this on first. It's 8. Okay, fine. In that case, natural resistance. Shadow res. Probably the one that I need the least of. Okay, fire resist. Good. Imbuement abundance. Cold imbue lasts for 2 casts. Okay, this is good. I can use this to my advantage. And then repair, and then throw on that aspect. Disobedience on this. Do I have any other runes? Wow, this is an interesting run. Not really getting very many runes at all, and I should masterwork. And I'm hoping for the best. Ideally... I'm actually going down in damage on this, but I get more life, at least.
this will do.
At least I get a bit more life. Alright. Oh, what else can I adjust? Oh, okay. These pants. So... for these pants, I guess... I would have liked more concealment stuff, like to reduce the cooldown on concealment, but I think that I have to just work with it. Lightning resistance, sure. And chilling weight. No. No. No, flurry. I don't know why the game just insists on giving me flurry, but yeah. Maybe I can roll off dodge chance for resistances. Need better resists. It's really the only one worth considering. Cold resistance. This is okay with me. Because then I can replace the diamond with like an amethyst.
May your
And
road
that'll
be
actually
filled
round
with
me out
wonders.
on res. This is fewer scattered prisms than I started with, but who really cares? Okay. So, 2... Wait. I should unsocket this, too. And this.
You lose a little mass to dust.
All right. Chilling weight, add sockets, and oh yeah, I gotta masterwork this now. Oot. Due to chilling weight. What were my old ones? It rolled on max life. I mean, this is okay. The other one is actually also okay. This one, I don't... I guess the problem with this one, I don't know why I haven't, was my luck that bad? Or did I just randomly throw 2 tempers on it and hope for the best? I think it's... I threw on 2 tempers and I hoped for the best. And I just left it until I knew what I was looking for. Okay, Juggernaut's Aspect.
Right
Throw
on.
that on. Now I have a
Right
much better
on.
idea what to expect. Oh, and Disobedience, too, of course. There. So, that should have me covered on armor. Resistances now. So, oh, I remember what I was looking for. I actually was here for an amethyst.
There is power in these stones. Stars guide you.
Hmm. That was kind of nice, actually. Oh, this one I might need to actually reroll though. This one I don't. That's my cold resist that now. Well, that actually does help because now I can replace this. Then I still have good resistances to cold, but then my other resistances are a little bit better now too. So that's good. Um, just not chilling weight. I don't think that's worth it. Chance for dance and eyes deal double damage. That's okay. My gloves. Ideally, I could have used like some GA Dex gloves. Who knows? Maybe I can still. Fine. I'll burn the rest of it. Nope. Nothing. Okay. Yeah. It's classic. Did I at least get the aspect I'm looking for? No, I didn't. Okay. Well, maybe I'll finish this off on without clandestine aspect. I'll just use frostbitten. Did I find a better frostbitten at least? Nope, I did not. So we're chilled or frozen. Edge Masters. This is good.
My magics await your return.
Oh, right. I need to retemper this. I was gonna put concealment. I remember now. But I don't need concealment as much as I do resistances. Any resist, really. Okay, I'll sort that out after. I think the only other one I'm a little concerned about is my ring and my amulet. I'll leave the lucky hit chance on. I think that's okay. I'm curious to see what they give me in place of the damage roll here. Max life, I mean, I guess that's pretty standard. So, what do I lose out on if I take this ring? Lose out on attack speed, crit strike chance. I can live with that because I have so much attack speed already, and I have a decent bit of crit strike chance too. Yeah, all right. I'll leave it. And then stolen vigor. You've been doing nightmare dungeons? Okay, cool. I see. Oh, I guess that's... Well, yeah, that is what we would expect to have to do, right?
How shall I guide my hammer?
So with this... I'm gonna put the right rolls. Have you used any of the seasonal gems, or is that against your playthrough? It would be a huge boost. Ah, well, that's very... hold on a second, sorry. Yeah, so that actually would be a huge boost. For now, let's just say against my playthrough. Thanks for taking that into consideration. Most people would just say, oh yeah, just use the Herodic jewels, but yeah, I'm glad that you, had asked in that way, because yeah, sometimes I would say, oh, you know, I don't have enough, I might not have enough gem fragments, or, like, if this were a first character, I might not have enough gem fragments, or I might not have the recipe, for the things that I want to use, which for the record, if I were to pick one, uh, probably is sort of, at least if I can find it. Fusions are more potent. Yeah, so it would be this one. Like, this one would be a no-brainer. It would just be, like, free... Well, I call it a free 20% more elemental damage. But I would also take 20% more elemental damage. But, yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that for now. I would probably prioritize doing that last, because that would be the toughest, at least in my eyes, thing to get, right? Because there's no guarantee that it would get it. But that's smart, though. I'd actually had forgotten about it. Like, that didn't cross my mind. But, yeah, that's why I didn't, yeah, it's like good for me to actually mention that to anyone who's going to be watching this later, or who might be watching this later. Subterfuge cooldown reduction. Yeah, I got no regrets not going for Shadow Clone, but now is a tougher... Oh, Subterfuge cooldown reduction. Yeah, I'm not going to push my luck on that one. Hoping for Cutthroat attack speed, but I don't think I'll be quite so lucky. Crit strike chance, okay, fine. It's not as good as attack speed, but it's acceptable. It's acceptable, that's what I'll say. 11, 23, 46. This also has attack speed, so 58, 70, 70. And then I would need to throw on my amulet. And that's the last one. Which, speaking of which, my poison resist is gonna go, like, I want to say sky high, but that's not entirely accurate. Yeah, I am actually burning through a lot of scattered prisms here, though. There's a lot fewer scattered prisms than I should have. Let's see, synergy aspect, is that what I put on? Oh, right. I just remembered. I was also... I didn't actually bother to put the ring on. I didn't even bother to socket this either. Hold up.
Wear the stars around your neck.
Yeah, just...
Well,
I like how most of the, uniques that I've... Or most of the ancestral gear I've gotten just have no sockets. On this playthrough particularly. It's kind of funny. But yeah, that is how it goes. Definitely need to run at least one emerald. And... Oh, wait, no. What am I doing? Not an emerald. I need a... amethyst. Maybe 2 amethysts if I am unlucky. No. I don't think this is necessary. Diamond and then diamond, perhaps? Should round it out quite nicely. My cold res is going to be, like, really overstacked, but I don't know if I care. Poison resist. Something has... Oh, it's this one. This thing has, like, a lot of poison resist. But despite that, I still barely reach the cap, so... It's acceptable. Everything is, like, pretty nicely masterworked. Yeah, okay. I think I will temper. Wait, no, not temper. Masterwork this, first of all. I would like to hit Dex. I will roll off and try to see if I can... I'll try maybe 2, 3 more times. I'll want to try to see if I can hit Dex specifically. Okay, last attempt, unless they give me something completely trashy. No. Max life. Alright, fine. Yeah, I can't, man. It wouldn't... I guess that's just how these things go, but it's annoying. Like, at this point, I actually do get annoyed doing tempering and masterworking, because sometimes it's just the wrong rolls, and I brick an item, and then I have to wait until the next item, and then try again, right? It's not as exciting as it used to be. Now it actually just gets a bit frustrating. Yeah, I feel like scroll... I don't know. I don't know how they should change it. I just know that I don't like it the way it is right now. Attack speed. Okay, cool. That much at least works out for me. And then the other one should be subterfuge cooldown. Okay, now I'm hoping for the best on subterfuge cooldown. I got trap cooldown reduction like 4 times, 5 times. Dark Shroud cooldown reduction. Ooh. Well, no subterfuge cooldown reduction, so concealment, unfortunately, and smoke. Well, I guess smoke grenade doesn't really care as much, but yeah, I got cutthroat attack speed. I guess that's the more important one in this case, so whatever. But still,
More
the
available
crit strike
thought.
chance. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to push my luck a little bit on this too. Okay, fine. I'll leave it. That's okay. I can get behind it. I wanted to do GA decks and see how high my decks could go. That's the whole reason why I went through all this trouble. But I think that is basically it. And then I'm gonna have to take a short break here. Let me just double check one more time that this is everything I can really do. That was like 50 million gold, but mm, I'm okay to take like a bit of creative liberty on that because it is actually fun trying to roll for the right stuff there. Okay, so 306.9 versus 253.1. And the difference here is a 20% increase. All that, 50 million gold for a 20% increase in damage. But that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, I find it amusing. But indeed, this is... Well, yeah, this is sort of what's to be expected. And, oh yeah, the best part is I still don't actually have very good rolls on these either. I actually do have a Dex dagger, don't I? Or a Dex sword. Yeah, I should use that in place of this. If I can get like some good rolls on this. Well, let's see how I brick this one today. Cutthroat attack speed. No, wrong one. Agile augments. Want Dance of Knives, deal double damage, of
My
course.
demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Cutthroat damage, nice. I actually think attack speed is more important here since I think I already am close to the cap with these two. Cutthroat damage, cutthroat crit strike chance. Okay, fine. Chance of Dance of Knives deal double damage, alright. Cutthroat, crit strike damage. That'll have to do for now. I think I'll get more out of this, really. Should get more out of it. So,
Some solid bets here.
hey, there we go. Okay, that should be better than my old one. 320, or 319.7 over 253. Okay, so this is a 26% increase in damage if I look at just the dex alone and nothing else. Alright. Nice. This one will have to stay. Just gonna recap my attack speed. So 11.5, 23. So that puts me to 34.5, 45, 60.4, and then this gives me an additional 12, so 72. And is that it? I think that actually might be it. I lost out on quite a bit of attack speed, I admit. So I don't know if that's like really worth it, but I did get like some more crit strike chance at least. I hope that's worth it. It's unfortunate. I mean, like if I went to go do Infernal Hordes, maybe I could like get better rolls on some of my equipment. But this'll have to do. I mean, whatever. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna stop here for a second. And then when I come back, I'm gonna attempt to get... Oh, and of course, this also doesn't have a socket either. There. Socket.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
I'm gonna try Pit 50 again and see just how well I do. Let's do 2. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Give me a second to hear. Oh shoot. Maybe that was a bit more than I meant to create. 1 second. Redamine Buzz, and then finally, these last two. All right. I don't know how to. I'm trying to like split this. Okay, there. Two. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna AFK, and I'll see you all maybe in about a half hour or something. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll be, but I'm just gonna leave the stream on for a bit. But I'll pause the recording. Okay. Uh, yeah. All right, folks, I'm back, and I am gonna try to wrap this up here. So, hey, Lee, when I get back, I'm be doing Nightmare Dungeon for Obdicite to finish Masterwork my gear. Okay, gotcha. Hey, Radis, are you still here? I was just gone for a few minutes. Hey, perfect, nice, nice. Haha. Okay, cool. Nice to have you join us today. Yeah, hello to you too, fellow rogue player. So, what are you playing this season? I'm playing Dance of Knives, as you can see here. I just finished tempering and masterworking. Well, yeah, masterworking my gear to rank 4. And well, yeah, I'm about to do Pit 50. The goal, in case you haven't seen my content before, I play like during the start of a season, I run one of each character from level 1 all the way up to Torment 4. So I basically self gear them, I self level them, I do whatever stuff like get the Paragon points, get the equipment, get the boss mats, whatnot. And then once I make it to Torment 4, then I can play it with other people and maybe try out other builds too. So after I finish this Dance of Knives, reaching Torment 4, I'd actually like to try Flurry next. And I do have like a bunch of Paragon points that are shared, but I think that's a small drop in the pond as compared to like everything else I learn and have fun with whenever I play a new build. Rada says you only equip what you drop. That's right. Every piece of gear that I have here is something that this character found. I don't carry over gear from any other character. None of my other characters, no other player gives me items. There are people who offer, of course. There are some people who say, "Hey, I have some stuff that you could use," but I turn them down. I'm of course always grateful. I feel bad about it, but of course, it kind of defeats the very purpose of what I'm here for, right? I'm here specifically because I want to find out how strong the build really is. And compared to my last run, sorry, this is off topic from what we're discussing, but before this run, I was actually at 200 and well, my skill damage from dexterity was like 253%. I think I had like 2.2k dex. Now it's up to almost 3k dex, which is apparently 328%. So my damage should be about 30% higher what it was in my previous run. I'm just trying to take a look at the time here. So the last time I did a pit 50, I had 5 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Now I'm going to try one more time, and hopefully it'll be better than before. So yeah, Radis, what are you playing on your rogue? Yeah, what are you running this season, if you don't mind me asking? You said a fellow rogue player, so I assume that you're a rogue player too, or like you're running a rogue of some kind. Sorry, one sec. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm back now. So, you're looking forward to seeing what Dance of Knives Rogue is like? Yeah, sure. I'll show you right now. Here, give me a second. You're playing, 1 second. I'm trying to see. You're playing Death Trap. Ah, okay. Yeah, Death Trap is, pretty classic sort of build for sure. And you said managed to clear pit 80 today, and I think I'm able to clear 85, maybe higher. That's good. I mean, I think right now the highest clear for Rogue is 102, as you might imagine with the Death Trap. Although I'm guessing that you probably would know about that. Ooh, I saw 30 million in there. Yeah, I think that you would probably know about that better than I would. I just have a hunch that. I mean, you're the like a rogue guy, right? So you'd probably know more about this stuff than I am. I play rogue too, but I play. It's not like I play exclusively rogue, right? This is actually my 4th character this season that has hit level 40 or 60. Sorry. I've already like my first character, my favorite character is the companion druid. I always play that first every season. And then this season, my 2nd character was Whirlwind Barbarian. 3rd character was Blizzard Sorcerer. Now I'm on Dance of Knives Rogue. My next character would be either Spiritborn or Necro. I just don't know which one I prefer to do. And then I would try to move on to doing a Flurry, or, well, I had 2 builds prepped for this season for every character class. So I think I'd actually want to do Ball Lightning next, trying to get to Torment 4 with Ball Lightning. So you get the idea. It sounds very fun. You saw that. Oh, okay, good, good. So that means you're familiar with my videos, like the build guides and whatnot too, right? Because after I finish reaching Torment 4 with this character, which should be within the next 20 to 30 minutes tops, I will probably play, or I'll probably put up like I need to put together a build guide. That usually takes me, I like to say about half a day, something like 4 hours to put together. So probably either sometime tomorrow or later tonight if I have time. I don't think it'll be tonight though. I have some stuff to do. But I think tomorrow I'll probably like in the morning do some streaming. And then later in the evening I might try to work on putting together that build guide. So that's my plan, at least. Gonna be a busy couple days for me, but should have plenty of time for that. And yeah, I see you like playing all class. I do actually, yeah, for a number of reasons, really. Yeah, except for, well, actually, you know, the Spiritborn used to be the one class I didn't really enjoy, but it's actually starting to grow on me, especially the more they rebalance the class, because, you know, when in Season 6, when the Spiritborn launched, it was kind of a broken mess. I don't really think I need to go into greater levels of detail than that. But yeah, I feel like they've done a pretty good job trying to tinker with things and make them a lot more in line with the other classes in the game. So, I'm quite appreciative of that. But, yeah, I do like playing all the classes. I do like playing all the classes. Well, except for Rogue, I'm only really interested in Dance of Knives specifically. Dance of Knives, and this season they have Flurry, which I think looks kind of cool. But yeah, typically speaking though, I do like trying out all the different classes because I just feel like, well, for a number of reasons, right? Like, it's fun to switch things up and play different builds and character types and all that. So I really enjoy experimenting and finding out, like trying out these, I mean, not just trying stuff out, but more like putting together these build guides to show people like how I put my characters together. Because I don't know, I just enjoy kind of helping people out, showing them how I'm able to get into Torment 4. Like for you, you're like, oh yeah, okay, I'm in pit 80. This is probably for you. You seem like you're an experienced like veteran in the game. So probably my content you might not need as much, but there might be other people out there who, for example, want to put together like a Blizzard Sorcerer as just a random example. And you know, I'm trying to like put together some videos that kind of guide people towards making the build that they want to, that are like less popular than your usual builds, right? Like this season, I know there's Pen Shot, that's the most popular that I've seen. Then Death Trap, of course, is still like people are discovering ways to try to make it push pit 100 and greater. So that's still strong as ever, evidently. And then after Death Trap and Pen Shot, I think there was one other one that I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, right, Flurry, of course, with a new unique, but I don't even think that one's performing as well as some people would have liked, is my understanding. So you get the idea. And I mean, even Dance of Knives itself, like, yeah, it's a pretty popular, like, some people, like, when it first launched, and even when people do play Dance of Knives and want to level with it, Dance of Knives is pretty popular. Give me 2 seconds here. Sorry, I need to take a step back. Yeah, so What was I getting at here? Okay, so Dance of Knives Rogue, like, I know that they're, like, Dance of Knives Rogue is kind of, at this point in the game, I feel like Dance of Knives Rogue is, I want to say it's sort of popular, like, people run it for leveling and even, like, for endgame, but I think for Dance of Knives Rogue, there's not really that many people who, like, try to put out, like, guides for it, so, yeah, that's, like, the one drawback, I guess. So, that's what I'm thinking. Anyway, yeah, you just let me know if you have any questions about the build. This is how the build performs. I mean, I know right now I'm only in pit 50. It's like nothing. That's like nothing, right? Like it's like not really a big deal. I'm not like in like pit like 75 or anything like that. But you know, usually my goal is just to be able to reach Torment 4 without like being like maxed out on everything, right? If I have a build which requires like let's say like rank 60 glyphs to even break pit 55, then okay, maybe that's one that I wouldn't want to like do a build guide for necessarily. Like I think that's one reason I didn't bother with Blood Surge. But in the case of the Dance of Knives Rogue, or most of the other builds that I play, if it's a build that can handle, let's say pit 55, and I have only rank 5 equipment, and uh, you know, there's like lots of room for improvement on the build, then I think
Hello.
that's a pretty big
Oh, well
success,
done,
right?
thanks. Goodbye.
I think that just shows that there's a lot of room for potential for the character to grow. So you get the idea. Oh no, I'm not a veteran. I missed all seasons. Oh wow. Oh, you're actually relatively new to the game. Oh, that's interesting. That's even more interesting, actually. I think. I think the majority of people that I talk to, as you can very well imagine, are very intimately familiar with the game. But when you said you're like pushing pit 80, I don't have a single character who can push pit 80, so I just assumed that you're like a veteran. I also like to push one character the best I can. Oh, that's fair. I used to enjoy doing that too. But I decided to diversify for a number of reasons. One such being that I'm like making content for like I wanted to kind of branch out and make content for the lesser played sort of builds, right? Even Dance of Knives is pretty popular, like I said, but I don't really see too many people making guides for it for whatever reason. So, yeah, this is my attempt at trying to set things straight for the Dance of Knives Rogue. And wow, this one was a 645. Okay, so 1 second. 453. Dance of Knives Rogue. 645 remaining, and yeah, this is gonna be my last run here. Let me just I can actually level this glyph really quickly. I'm gonna try to level this up. Oh wow, it actually went 5 for 5. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't try to craft the Roderick Jewel earlier. That's another way I can get easy, like 20% more damage, and then my build would pretty much be done. But I didn't want to, uh... Ooh, unstable elixirs? Huh, I have to think about that one. I didn't want... I didn't want to, like, rely on Roderick Jewels to kind of carry me to the end here. So that's why I was like reluctant to use them, or why I'm reluctant to use them, but yeah, we'll see. Because I don't know if I would necessarily get the Roderick Jewel recipes on like a first character or what. Trying to see if there's anything else I can adjust. I could roll crit strike chance for something else, but I already splurged like a substantial amount of gold for it. Lee said the Druid top 2 and Pit's clear at 110. Yeah, I know the Druid's doing pretty well. And I know that Hydra has, well, I think Hydra and Spiritborn have bugs that make them like way, way up there. Like, Hydra's, well, any sorcerer now is S plus tier because you can really just abuse one bug and then that bug can give you infinite damage. And then I think Spiritborn has a way to do like the quintuple dip into their damage. So yeah. Anyway, so last thing I think Radis was saying here, I played Dance of Knives, I think, this season to level up. It was fun. Okay, I'm really happy to hear that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And he said, yeah, once I unlocked Torment 3, then I started trading, buying, and selling items, etc. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think I ever really trade. Um, yeah, I don't trade in a season. I might like, give items away to people, and if there's like one thing specifically I'm looking for to finish some build that I'm trying out, and it would save me like hours to like searching for boss mats to get it, then I'll ask somebody for it. Like, okay, sure, fine. But um, typically speaking, if I'm doing these sorts of runs, I prefer not to take items from other people or like trade, because I think that showing the gameplay, it might, it's like, I don't think it's a very good practice to say, hey, yeah, yo, this is how you get, let's say, the Grasp of Shadow unique. You just ask somebody for it, right? Like, I don't want to do that, or like trade for it. Like, some people don't want to trade, which, you know, I can respect that. And a similar situation for me. I get a lot of more enjoyment out of the game if I have to find all my own items. But it's one reason why I would have liked like a single player mode too. But that's just not the route that they want to take with this game. So, at least from what I can tell. Uh, Rogue is so hard to level early game. It is. I think that Rogue Dance of Knives is ridiculously easy, but all of their other builds for leveling are probably not as good. I don't know how most people used to level. Oh, it was Twisting Blades. Isn't Twisting Blades really good for leveling too? It's just that Dance of Knives is, well, Dance of Knives. So because with Dance of Knives Rogue is my fastest 1 to 60. When you talk about leveling, when I run Dance of Knives Rogue, and I'll talk about this in my video too, right? When I release the build guide. I don't know if you're interested, if you care about that at all. These are probably things that might even apply to next season. But Dance of Knives Rogue, I just throw on like all the tempers that I have, and then I can run Penitent. I was running Penitent Hell Tides from like level 15 to 60, and I actually managed to get 1 to 60 under 3 hours, easy. Yeah, so get the idea there. And even T4 feels like it has no tankiness. I think that Rogue typically relies a lot on their they have a few gimmicks. So they have like a lot of damage reduction via stuff like Dark Shadows and some of their Paragon nodes. There are, I'm just trying to remember what else they have. They don't inherently have Fortify, but I know that this season there's like Invigorating Helix and whatnot that can give plenty of Fortify. In fact, I could probably throw that on and in place of Execute. I actually think that might be better. Hold on. Let me do that so that I don't just die outright. And then probably Barrier. There's like one that gives you like Barrier too, right? But I think rogues have a way to produce their own Barrier if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, sure, you can share builds. Oh yeah, no, for sure. You want to show the raw progression. I'm glad you understand. Yeah, it's a little difficult to explain to people sometimes because they don't quite get it when I say that, hey, this is the natural progression of the character. This is how I want to do it. They kind of wonder, like, I guess understandably, like why don't I just put on like a Herodic Jewel here or Herodic Jewel there, right? Like it would suddenly make my character like 10 times tankier or like much stronger. You get it. But I wanted to have, I guess, a point of reference for anyone who wanted to like play this character, like such as you, for example, since you were kind of curious to see the progression, right? I think other people who watch my content would also be interested, and yeah, this Fortify does really help. Pit 55. Can I take this? If I can't do this, then I'm gonna have to stop the stream here, and I'll have to continue another time. Because, well, I'm gonna have to continue another time regardless. But okay, this is the first pack. I'm gonna actually try to time the run and see how it goes. I still have survivability issues on this. I don't like it, and I've chugged through like 5 potions already. I think I still need like a little bit more than what I have right now. Yeah, this is not good. Heck, even my anomalies do quite a bit of damage, but the rest of my stuff doesn't really. Okay, let me get rid of the DR first. Okay, now I try again. Yeah, it's fun for sure. No question about it. but does struggle in some regards, definitely. Yes, having the +2 cold imbuement charges really does help, though. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I'm like lacking. I can survive, but like I'm actually so short on damage here. So I have the right tempers and everything, right, or right aspects. My previous run, I was like 9 minutes block and all. Yeah, these are like impossible to kill. This might actually take a while. I have plenty of armor. I can max out on armor. My resistances aren't actually all that bad. I was expecting it to be way worse than what it is here, and yet I'm still struggling. So. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this a little later and try to see if I can, how this works. Alright. Trying to see if I am close to clearing Pit 55, but I don't feel comfortable with this. To be honest, I actually don't feel comfortable with this clear speed. I actually want to search for more sources of power. I might have to rely on that Herodic Jewel, but that actually does require some gems gem fragments that I'm not exactly swimming in right now. And oh, I know what I need to do. I need to switch Subo for. Well, Subo for here makes no sense. Like that doesn't really do anything for me, really. I could do Varyana. Varyana actually would give me some attack speed, so that's like legit damage. Do I have the right aspects? This one's the right aspect, right aspect, right aspect. This is acceptable. Oh, should have disabled that since way earlier. No, this isn't it. I can't. Anyway, okay. Well, in that case, I have quite a bit more work to do. It's always this part. Like, it's so funny because getting from, like, Torment 1 to 2 is ridiculously fast on Dance of Nice Room. Even getting from Torment 2 to Torment 3 is kind of a walk in the park. It's always trying to reach Torment 4 with this build. Just because, like, I don't know, it's just like a really good sort of like speed farming sort of build. But then when it comes to like actual, even trying to reach T4, it does require a little bit more effort in like trying to put the build together and all that. Maybe I might just throw on Azarath or something. I did get an Azarath before, didn't I? I think I got an Azarath. I just don't know if it's like the right item power, but scales off attack speed and all that too. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. At least now I know. So yeah, I don't think I can quite clear this. I'm lacking damage. Uh, there's like a couple ways I can fix it. Probably Herodic Jewels and Godslayer Crown, perhaps, would give me enough damage for it. But then the trade-off is I lose out on a substantial amount of resistance to all elements. So I'd much prefer to find some alternative right now. Same story here. Like I could throw on Tybalt's, but then suddenly I'm losing out on a chunk of resistances. Yeah, I probably will need to grab this other legendary node. Hmm. I'm not even really looking at survivability specifically as the main problem. Anyway, yeah, that's for me to figure out next time. But I have to like do a hard stop here in just a sec. I just try to figure out real quick. Oh, yeah, I guess with Subo, I can switch it. Should probably switch it going in to Pit 55 just because that should max out my resistances. I forgot that I could do that, so this is kind of a blessing in disguise. Now I can get like 15 to all resistances, and then I don't know what I do with the rest of my equipment. Yeah. At least I hit the cap on everything. If I do that. so I don't have to worry about survivability. Then it's maybe this one then. Yeah, maybe that could work. Maybe that could work actually. Because then I can potentially replace this with Godslayer Crown. Then suddenly I can kill monsters like the elites way more easily. Okay, that's for me to figure out next time. Hey man, can you help me kill Beast in the Ice Boss? I'm on my rough on Torment 3. I'll need that new helmet. Okay, no problem. I'll help you kill that real quick. And then I gotta go. Okay? Uh
Use it well.
okay, give me 2 seconds. All right. I'm gonna stop the recording here, and I'm gonna continue next time, or next stream. And it should, I don't know how long that next stream is gonna be. But yeah, like ideally, it would have been nice to just finish now, and then I have like a very nice tight knit like 6 hour run. But yeah, I don't know. I need to make further adjustments to allow me to clear it. So yeah, to be continued. All right. So that's for the recording. Oh, one second. One more thing. Okay, yeah, good. All right, I'm gonna switch characters to companion druid, and then yeah, let's make this quick, like fast. Go on my rough on Torment 3. Need that new helmet. I don't know which helmet you're referring to, but I can assist real quick. Okay.
Good place for us to regroup.
Swanky Orc. Request to join party, and then Beast in the Ice, right? So let me wait right here. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Just need to. Whenever you're Beast in the Ice, was it? Beast in the Ice. Yeah, okay. I'm glad that they don't make us run for it anymore. Oh, you're switching characters. Okay, I'll be right back then, real quick. I don't. Hold on, I'm confused. You said you want me to help you kill Beast in the Ice boss, and then you switched over to a level 10 character? I'm a little confused here. This is neither, like... You need to be at least level... You need to be level 60 to access Torment, and... Well, you're not level 60. So, if you're looking for... Oh! Oh, I understand. No. That'll have to be for next time, Lee. I can push you up to level 60, but that like I can't do that. I can't do that right now. No way. Like 10 to 6, that requires like me to actually run you through a whole bunch of pits. So that your level 10 character can reach level 60. Sorry, man. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do that right now. Next time. Next time I'd be happy to when I have a bit more time and I'm not like in a rush to head out. But okay, you got me, Lee. We'll continue this next time, okay? And I don't know if Radis is still here, but yeah, I hope that you've enjoyed the run until now. And yeah, I will play, or I'll try to finish off Dance of Rogues next time. I feel like she's really close to reaching the end. I just need like a little bit more damage. I need like some more sources of damage. That's really it. So. Okay, folks, this is it. Off I go. So, yeah, hope you've all enjoyed the stream. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.